Hello, hello, hello. My name is Bruce, and thank you for joining us today. Whoops. Sorry, Janet. Didn't mean to put you in a hot seat. Thank you for joining us today with today's live stream game. Today we have our players here gathered together. The Crafting Gamer,
Hello.
Nation 31 Kings.
I'm
Janet.
wearing pants today.
We didn't get that memo here in San Antonio. It's like 95 degrees. We got Janet from another planet. And we also have the Nerdy Ogre, which is one of my neighbors. How are you today, everyone?
Doing well.
Good.
I should put this on the TV so I can see what's going on better.
So, last time we played, you guys were getting yourselves ready to go explore these tombs underneath the city of Stoneholm. Sean Deepcut, he gave you this nice little investigation that he thinks that maybe the things that you're compiling information on, it all points to the tombs, and he's trying to point you off in that direction. And so we started getting all of our requisitioning taken care of for today's adventure, which will lead you under the city.
Which I think
And that was where we left off. Go ahead.
I was saying I do believe that's what we've been preparing for, in fact.
Indeed, sir.
Has everybody managed to get their hands on more healing potions? I know we got more holy water thanks to Janet and haven't blessed so much of it at once.
I think that was the last thing that we were doing.
Yeah, you guys were getting potions set up.
That and those weird-ass ghoul bomb thingamajigs.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, yeah, I almost forgot about that.
So, yeah, the ghoul bombs are kind of interesting, disturbing.
Mm-hmm. Like, dead things don't really bug me that much, but when you start hacking them up and having to, like, use them in recipes, that gets a little weird. People tend to look at you funny. That's why necromancers get such a bad rap.
Yeah, if you notice, I'm going no deep. I plan on going no deeper than skeleton in this, which is not nearly as disgusting.
That's what they all say. It goes from skeletons to crawling claws to zombies. Next thing you know, you're hobnobbing with warlocks. You're shopping at Hot Topic. It gotta know your limitations, man.
Well, even in when Chris was running his evil campaign, I specialized in necromancy, and I couldn't really get skeletons to come with me until I was around level 5 or 7, somewhere around there. And I gave up a chunk of schools and spells so I could specialize in necromancy. And I still was a putz. I wasn't able to get the things done I wanted to. It was irritating me very much. I need to be more powerful necromancer. This single digits for the birds. Anyway. So what are you guys, when you wake up that fateful morning, what are you wanting to do?
Did we get my gloves? Or was that? Or
Oh no, that's one of the things we were waiting for was the finishing of the gloves.
Okay.
We had like 4 days, if I recall correctly.
Yeah, I believe if you could get everything gathered up before that, the day that you receive the gloves would be the day you'd be taking off to investigate the tombs. Correct?
That
I
shouldn't
think
be
so,
hard.
yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, I was going to ask, how much was a set of studded leather?
What classification of studded leather do you want? Do you want like just normal studded leather, or do you want something more masterwork?
Standard would be fine for right now.
You can get away with studded leather here for about 25 silvers.
That's it? Holy crap, I thought it was going to be a lot more. I should have picked that up earlier.
Out of curiosity, and just out of how much would a masterwork be? Cooling a little bit to get our rogue a little more defended would be a bad idea.
The masterwork doesn't really improve your AC much, but what it does, it allows you to
Where's better?
it maneuvers better.
You don't have to use as much baby powder to get it in the thing.
So works out pretty good.
Did they have talcum powder back then?
Just be careful you don't apply it to your soft membranes because you get cancer that way.
I
Yeah, 'cause
just
it used
think
to-
of
It used to be made out of lead powder. So
what's his name from People Under the Stairs.
Oh man,
I'm
masterwork.
gonna get you.
Masterwork armor here will cost you about 200 silver.
I could cough up 100 easily.
I think I got that.
And masterwork stud leather, the suit they have actually fits you. Because you were thinking that you'd go get armor and it'd be sized for a dwarf, have a big rotund chest and short stubby leathers for the legs. You have like that much flesh exposed. Your socks are exposed.
Be running around like frickin' Simon Belmont.
Yeah.
I didn't know we wore socks. Did they have
Leggings, socks, leg
Oh.
warmers,
Hose.
whatever you may call it.
Pantaloons.
Yeah, I can totally afford a masterwork studded leather.
Would you like a 100 help with that?
Oh no, I'm good. Thank you though.
Okay.
I still got money left over for a beer and a lizard on a stick. Hell yeah.
Oh,
little
one
more
of the
than
things
that.
we should go ahead and do while we do this 4 days prep is sell all the stuff we have in the beta test or in the beta test loot, because
Oh
all that
yeah.
stuff that's sitting there has not been sold for the last like
We've got a
3-4
hoarder's
sessions.
pile.
Yeah,
Got to clear out storage.
Yeah, because we have to make sure we don't try to carry more than what we can, money wise and
Sure.
stuff too.
Poor Cormac has got a stronghold to repair and upkeep, and he's got to make room for all that crap we've accumulated.
okay, well, we've already put it all into a makeshift vault in there. Bruce said one of the
Yeah.
dwarves in the dwarven keep are so thick it could be a vault door.
If you guys, if this was like a RPG or a computer game or tablet phone game, if this was like a,
Sorry.
you would like be able to like check your stats on things. The way the dwarves, like the common dwarves of the city, see you, this little merchant band of trained guards, mercenaries, as some might say, or hired swords, others say, but the amount of respect people have for you here in town is much higher than average. Okay, they've benefited from your presence quite well in the last 60 days you've been here. You guys, you need to comprehend that. And among the ruling nobility of the city, your reputation is even more interesting for the fact that these people have come to value you. And typically, when you have a community of people and then you have a group of outliers come in, their reputation, the way that they're looked at by the world around them, is never good. It's never beneficial for the town. The town always gets like ransacked, or the vineyards or the brewing locations get just like beaten up. There's barmaids and bartenders that get roughhoused by these terrible people from outside. You guys haven't been doing that. You've kind of reset people's opinions about outsiders, and you're not even of the same race. You're humans, and typically humans and dwarf relations are at best just a transactional thing. These people value you. They aren't looking at you like, here's these bandits again. So when you start throwing around things like 200 gold on armor, or 200 silver on armor, or I'm going to buy this, like, it's reinforcing the destruction of the stereotype that outsiders, not dwarven outsiders, are disdainful. You're tearing that apart. It's causing a lot of them to try to think differently. And already some members of the nobility want to have more time with you. They want to have more time with you to talk, to exchange ideas. Isabu is being invited to discuss religion at length with one of the nobles of the city. So you guys have to understand that no matter what you might want to do or might feel, just keep in mind that where your characters are at right now, these people think quite highly of you. And the fact that you're working for a guild that they don't have much faith in, it's making the guild look better in the villages or in the town's eyes as well. You're doing your job above and beyond what they thought you could.
That's cool, because like once that contract is fulfilled, then I can start looting, and that will be awesome.
All right, I've
Because don't bite the hand that feeds me.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
All right, I've re-gone through what we have in beta test loot. All right, I know for a fact we sold everything from the 4 flawless rubies up section. I forgot to write down the arcane scrolls of darkness, but from the one dark, I think the dark heart ruby is the one we gave up for information. Nothing has happened with the staff, and everything below those have not been sold. Though I did use one of the ginger potions. Mm-hmm. And everything else beneath that is stuff we have hoarded.
On the 4th day, about 10 in the morning, you are seated at one of your favorite cafes, and that's when the messenger arrives. See a bearded man with a tradesman's cloak and apron on. Oh, see, I finally caught up to you. He presents himself to Mongoose. I believe you are the one who ordered these strange gloves.
Technically, I placed the order, but they are for, as I point to our barbarian.
I'll reach out for him.
What kind of gloves are these?
These are kind of like a potion deployment glove. So you load.
You
the
remember
potion.
how? Yeah, you remember how Ogre, when we fought the demon, went up and smashed a bottle right in her face? Now he can punch it in her face. And then once the glove gets better, he can use other types of potions, such as explosives or acids. But that'll be once the gloves are good enough. For now, they're just going to be good for holy water or maybe simpler type things.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
I'll
If
put
he
the
really
gloves
wanted
on.
to, well, let's say if he really wanted to, he could put a healing potion there and punch somebody and give him heal them that way. Very barbarian.
Punch him in the line.
Heal someone while you punch them in the face?
Yep.
Okay. That's interesting.
I don't know if he'd actually want to do that, but I'm saying technically he could. That is the way the glove is designed.
It's interesting to everybody but the punchy.
Yeah.
Well, I've heard rumors of a sword that did that. It healed damage as it did dealt damage. From my understanding, it was pretty decent of extracting information.
That'd be an interesting sword. I'll say that much. I cut you for 40 points of healing.
Well, I think it was intended more for dark creatures, such as such as vampires and the like.
Yeah.
Things where
Well, in an anime I used to love until I was made sick of it by my parents watching it in front of me. And they actually have a sword that only heals. It cannot kill the living. It can even bring people back from the dead. But it can kill the living dead, period.
Yeah.
But if you stab them with that sword, it won't bring them back to life.
Not if they're the living dead. It'll drop them. It'll just drop them. You could then use the sword to bring them back to life, but they wouldn't be undead.
But if you're like let's say you were fighting the undead and it was killing the undead, but someone in your group was near death, you could stab him with the sword and bring him back to life. I mean,
sort of. The sword itself didn't heal. It just brought the dead back to life and didn't kill. Okay. So you'd have to die first, but then it could resurrect you. The only real downside is the sword could only resurrect you once.
Oh. And then you have to rejuvenate it?
Nope. It can do that. It can use the ability infinite amount of times, but it can only bring back an individual once.
Oh. If they die again, you can't do it again.
Yep.
Okay. Well, hopefully that wouldn't happen.
Well, in the anime, the guy who had the sword absolutely hates the sword because he wants power. He doesn't truly realize the power he has. He could literally bring anybody, no matter how long they've been dead, demon, human, dragon, didn't matter. He could bring it back to full life with no consequences towards him or the creature he resurrected. The only downside is he could only do it once. The creature didn't even, like anything he resurrected, didn't even come back with insanities. Even if they seen the underworld, it didn't faze them, even though it should have. That is how powerful that blade was.
Powerful blade.
And that's why insurance premiums are so expensive. They're hoarding that technology.
Yeah, I'm putting on the gloves. I'm testing, how they feel, how, seeing how dexterous my fingers are.
The others watch the barbarian articulate his hand and flex
Groovy.
Yep.
Wasn't health potions 10 silver each?
Healing potions are 25.
Oh, 25.
50
Okay.
if you buy them, but they cost 25 to craft.
Okay. Does any of us have the ability to craft?
Hold on, let me look
This
and see. I
everybody
think I
does.
do.
So I have the ability to craft, but I don't know if it counts for potions.
Great potions is her specialty.
Okay.
It says that I have spellcraft. Does that mean I can make that?
Nope.
You
It should
yeah,
be. You should
Sorry.
be able to create potions on your character.
Okay, hold on. I'm trying to look for it.
So with this studded leather, it says here gives a armor bonus of +3. That's plus 15 to my regular armor bonus.
That actually replaces whatever armor bonus you have. So your dexterity is what?
14, so it's plus
You
10.
got a 25% on your AC total between your dexterity and your studded leather.
Now, what's it called again? It's spellcraft or what?
It should be looking for
Awesome, nerdy.
under your feet. It should be create potion.
Create potion.
I thought you have the feat create potion. You should, because you're a full-fledged cleric.
Yeah, I'm trying to go through all my notes again. Sorry.
It's okay.
Well, if that was something she was supposed to get at a certain level, we might have forgotten to have it added.
She became a full cleric though at level 2. She went from divine at level 1 to full cleric at level 2.
Okay.
So that
Yeah, because I can now channel positive energy. So what?
Yeah.
That's a 4, right? I'm a 4 level now,
Yeah.
aren't I?
So you got 2 dice 6. You roll whenever you channel.
Well, I'm just saying she might have simply had forgotten to write it down. Is all.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. She did. Either that or she didn't hear me say that, and that can happen. So Janet, just under your cleric feats, write down create potions.
Okay.
All right. Well, the 4 days leading up to the delivery of the gloves, I went out and purchased 400 silver worth of potion making supplies. That gives us 4 potions each.
Yeah.
I'm glad I've been greedily saving my silver.
Janet creates 400 gold worth. You and her could work together, and you'll be able to have 16 healing potions on the start of the day where you guys are getting the glove fitted on the barbarian.
So everybody add 4 health potions to your list of items.
Am I limited on what kind of potions because of my level?
Potions can only go up to 5th level, Janet. They can only mimic spells up to 5th level. And whenever they have a spell, whenever you're using them a potion, you're only able to imbibe the potion and gain the effects yourself. So
everybody should have one of those potion bandoliers because it got 4 of them, and the 5th one's being made.
Because I think it was the last game I bought. What was it? I have 5 healing potions, and I have 1 holy water left. And I was wanting to get more holy water, but isn't it like
Janet, you we took care of that. You just forgot to write it down. During the before these first 4 days, we bought a gallon of water and supplies.
You made a lot of holy water, Janet. You made a lot
of holy water. Let me write that down.
You literally made a gallon of holy water.
Because I used to pay 50 gold for it. for the potions and stuff. So let me erase that.
You're able to create it at 25 gold per for a cure light wounds potion.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Yeah, you do
25.
that. And
That's why I went out and bought all the supplies, Janet. You don't have to worry about paying for any of it.
Yeah, but I want it for
Also-
future reference.
those potions.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Those potions do a die 8 plus 4 in healing.
Okay, let me write that down. +4 healing.
Yeah.
And they cost 25 gold for supplies.
Oh, I actually just realized, Bruce, that wasn't me hoarding silver. That was the silver. I would have only been able to do that because the silver I got from the golem, I sold the golem plans. I sold the dwarf at the beginning of getting here. I'd have actually been out of silver if it wasn't for that. I just now remembered that.
So I can make one
Little
gallon
details.
of holy water at a time
Yes.
to share with everyone. Okay, I'm trying to write that down too.
And the best part about it is it's permanent. As long as the water doesn't become tainted, it's forever holy.
This game's got it all. It's like capitalism simulator, microtransactions that don't suck.
Okay, I think I have it all written down for that stuff.
Greetings, Double Flyer.
Hi.
Okay.
We got peoples now. Hey, Soy, Mac, Double Flyer,
Mac,
rock on.
Fire, Soy.
That was Soy and Mac. Sorry, I noticed Double Flyer because that name got me instantly. Double Flyer.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I was reading my paperwork. I wasn't reading the chat or anything.
Okay. So once you have explored the way the glove fits and how you watch your barbarian friend get up, and some of the patrons clap as he's putting on some moves, and somebody says something to the effect of, "Man, I really hope that he I really hope he stays safe." And one of the other dwarves says, "Ugh, he's going to go for punching instead of using that fine axe of his? That axe of his is amazing." "I know, right?" "Well,
20 silver, he says he's going to take out Logan Paul.
go ahead."
Sorry. I was just saying, I was telling dwarves the punching is just for special circumstances. That's why the gloves are made for him to be able to use his axe as well.
Yes.
I literally described to the dwarves. Imagine if an opponent managed to grab your axe and get in close to your face. Now he can let go with one hand and punch his opponent for massive damage. But he doesn't have to let go of his axe.
Wow.
Yeah, and while you're fighting someone with your good hand, you can punch your partner or your friend that's helping you fight and heal them.
With a healing potion.
Yeah, with a healing potion. It's so cool.
I got to back off, guys. Uppercut.
You
Remember
ring
in,
his bell. You ring his bell and clean it too.
There was that movie from years ago, The Gamers, where they had to get across the river, but Magellan had a crippling fear of water, and so they had to knock him out to get across. And,
Yeah. What was that? I remember seeing that. I think.
that was The Gamers, part 1.
Oh,
And
that's
they-
right. That's
the,
right.
the
You had to-
barbarian uppercut, and he rolled uppercut, and everybody just kind of watches the wizard fly up in the air. Oh, let's go across, and then the wizard collapses to the ground, and he's at like -6 damage. He's
Yeah.
dead. -23 damage. I'm dead. Yeah. All right, just roll up a character. We'll keep going. You can jump in.
Yeah, I remember that now. I remember that scene.
It's one of my favorite
I
movies.
was just thinking of B.A. Braxton, the A-Team, every time they had to fight somewhere.
Howlin' Mad Murdoch and frickin' BA, who always waking up like, what happened?
Well, my
Like
favorite
that
episode
one
was
thing
that
where-
was. Sorry.
I like that one time where he thought that his hamburger was drugged, so he wasn't going to eat it. So he swapped with Hannibal. He's like, wait a minute, but you knew I would know. So he kept swapping everybody's hamburger. He's like, fine, I'm happy now. And he sees everybody take a bite. He's like, okay. So he takes a bite of his hamburger, and everything is fine. Didn't take the sip of his drink. Swapping everybody's hamburger. Drink.
Once you have your food and you guys do your final preparations, which means going to the loo, because nothing's worse than middle of combat than getting that nasty gastrointestinal pain when you're in mid swing. So you guys, do your regular prep, and then afterwards
So when we go back after a good night's sleep, our mana will be back to level.
Yeah, you guys should. You're starting off in the morning, and you're the morning of the actual excursion into the tombs. But we built up to this point here. And you notice that Thomas, he's purchased a donkey
Uh-oh.
from one of the yeah, I know.
Bad news.
Swear to God, if we can start talking about that at all.
Meow, 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 meow. Moira, good to see you.
So, with our group, there's nothing more important in dungeon delving than having a trusty burrow with you to carry items that you may find. Mora Kitty, how you doing, honey?
Treasure, dead companions, thousands of uses.
Just don't get mistaken for a donkey handler.
That's what I was saying when he said donkey. I was like, all I heard was scary stuff. People who have donkeys.
Oh no, there's actually a backstory. I've heard this backstory many times. There's a backstory of a character. I'm not entirely sure which player was like, I hate these fucking donkey handlers. Literally slaughters all the donkeys, and then wanders off into the woods.
Yeah.
Ruined my entire campaign for like 3 sessions. Then he quit the table. Didn't even stick around after that.
Mm-hmm.
Thanks, Greg. That was little Greg, not big Greg.
I think of Fat Electrician and Unsubscribed. One of their little tales about the GWAT and some dude's birthday and the rules of engagement.
Yeah.
I suggest you guys find that episode. Very funny, very messed up.
Is that? Yeah. Is that the one
The
where
two guys in the middle of the road with the poor donkey.
Yes, I remember that.
Happy birthday.
Yeah.
It's so wrong.
We can't teach these people democracy. Not if they're doing this. That poor donkey. I'm going to hell for finding that entire skit hilarious, but that wasn't a skit. That was a recollection of what actually happened.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, well, you won't be the only one.
No. All right.
There'll be a host of friends.
So, as you leave the breakfast bar and start making your way through the city of Stoneholm, you can hear the hammers warming up in the forges. You hear the work going on at the industry side of town, starting the day. A lot of you think about how much you can't wait to leave this place because you've not seen the sun for 60 days.
Oh, that would suck.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I love
Yeah.
sunshine.
You look a shade. You look a tint whiter than what you were before. Okay, your little tones more towards Chernobyl than
It'd be like those old school StarCraft Command and Conquer LAN parties. You come out
So
like 2 days
basically-
later and realize that there's sunlight.
So
Ugh,
basically, my character has
What?
gone from pasty straight to death in his complexion.
you are the invisible man.
Well,
you can
it's
almost
like
see your blood flow.
we be very low on vitamin D.
You get your
Well,
I can
vitamin
see my spleen.
the vitamin D that you are ingesting, a lot of it is coming from two sources.
Mhm.
One of the streams feeding into the aquifers into the city actually has a large amount of calcium. It flows right through, and then the Rockholm lizards that are cut open.
Damn it. Knew it.
The Rockholm lizards actually have a large amount of vitamin D they pass on through their roasts and steaks. And that's one of the more favorite meals of the nobility here is to eat the Rockholm lizards. And you guys are making the money like what nobility is making here. So if
You do realize this is going to spark a conflict now.
why?
The concept of lizards and milk. Okay. So now we got lizards. Do lizards have tits?
Do lizards have tits? No, they don't. The Rockholm lizards are hatched.
Is this purely like calcium and not like lactation that they have?
This is calcium.
Somebody's going to ask about it. Someone's
I
going to
don't
ask
know.
about it.
I remember reading somewhere that some lizard or snake or something secretes like milk and they lick it. The babies lick
Well,
it.
birds do that, but it's not an actual milk. It's regurgitated food in their
I
gullet.
know, but I think it's a lizard. I'd have to look it up. But I'm just
It's an actual secretion that forms in that little pocket above the gullet, actually.
it's pretty
Well,
gross.
What I thought of when Bruce said Rockholm lizard, my very first thought from the very beginning is its name gets not from being an underground lizard, it eats rocks. And then when Bruce mentioned at one point about vitamin D earlier, much earlier in this, I was
Mhm.
thinking the Rockholm lizards eat calcium. And they're chock full of vitamin D because they literally eat calcium rock. That's what I've been thinking this whole damn time.
When I think of calcium, I think of cheese, but that's because cheese is awesome.
Yes, it is.
But also, when you go without sunshine and stuff too, and you stay in like cave-like place, you can get rickets.
That's very small, Bruce.
Can you
Lots
guys
of
see this?
pirates got rickets from being in the
Mac,
ocean.
that might be a conversation for the sages and scholars.
I see something, some kind of lizard people.
They
in a
look
cave.
like, they look like they're basically two-legged crocodiles or alligators.
Yeah, almost.
Saurians, not Slezak.
Yeah,
More
they almost
saurians.
flea stacks or whatever those are called. Remember those? look like big geckos, almost.
Just about.
Those are pretty cool looking, honestly.
And we've been eating them.
Yeah, you guys are chewing on these from time to time, maybe once a week.
Very jerky.
Hey, as long as they don't have human intelligence, I'm perfectly fine with that. I don't care how they walk.
They look pretty smart.
They're about a
So does a kangaroo.
they're about
Well,
a
if they're
4.
smart enough to be turned into food, can't be that smart.
Yeah, I guess you're right. Chickens can walk on 2 legs, so we eat them, and I think they taste delicious.
Those aren't lizard nips though. Those actually those were part of the straps that the harnesses are figured on. So yeah, they have little ringlets right there. That's not nipples, sir. Funny that we get into that discussion, but here's
I
a
can show you
picture.
pictures.
Here's a picture that I knew very well because this was from a old Rose Estes Choose Your Own Adventure. This is number 4, Return to Brookmere, where you're through and you're this elf that's trying to go back to his home castle and figure out how they can get rid of this fucking were-rat and all the other monsters that inhabit it. And he comes across his old weasel companion he had as a child. They never do say how old you are, how many years passed from your childhood to where you are now. But if you had a baby weasel and he turns into that big fucking weasel, how many years took place? And I would love that because that's just a badass picture. Anyway, this is what happens when Bruce does Bing searches.
Well, I looked it up. It says that lizards cannot produce milk. So they do not do it.
But in a fantasy campaign where there's lizard people,
So they're crossbreeds. But yeah, it just says that they can't. I thought maybe it's a platypus and they produce milk that is licked, not sucked, or that's what I was trying to look up. I was trying to think of what animal that was. I'll have to look that up.
Those are the ringlets used for the straps and the harnesses, not nipples. Don't feel awkward, my friends. We're safe.
So they're not studded with the ringlet.
We're almost done with Dinosaur Month. Dinosaur Month is almost at its end, and Patriot
One more day.
One more day.
In a couple of days, I get paid and I can buy some more supplies off the line.
Woo!
Well, it's kind of a toss-up because the bills this month. It's either supplies or more miniatures. Thing is, as much as I hate to admit it, I do have enough miniatures to get me by for the moment, so it really should be the supplies.
I'm not going to buy any more figures for a while, but Reaper's put out some really nice figures lately.
Why
This time you mean it?
do that?
Janet, I haven't painted but 2 figures since I got the tray varnished last week. And right now I'm waiting to get back tonight. Whenever I paint with Blaine will be the one talking throughout most of it, and I will be there painting away, chewing on coffee beans until I get 4 fucking figures painted up.
Why is it? Why have you only gotten 2? You got bad paint? Is that what you said?
No, I've been so fucking drained after my day. I've been so tired.
Oh.
Yeah. I knew what Bruce was talking about.
Yeah, I get off work at like 4:00 in the afternoon for a 14-hour day.
If he's lucky.
I go and I sit in my chair, and like last night I was sitting in my chair. I woke up at like 9:30, and I just shut the computer down and I stumbled off to bed. My wife got home after 11 because she had a late night at her shop, changing batteries and tires and trying to get things in order for tomorrow. And you know, I was passed out. I was the old man that was like on the bed completely.
Hold on a second, Bruce. Your wife is a mechanic?
Yeah.
Oh, my mother would get along with her. My mother's a mechanic. Absolutely. My mother's more for older cars, but still.
She's not a mechanic. She's a tech. Mechanic actually knows what she's doing when she's replacing pumps or changing out carburetors. My wife would like to know that much. My wife is a tire and battery specialist that works for a oil change location. And she does good with that. She's really good at that. She knows the various serial numbers. She knows how to order things for a monthly basis. She does inspections on cars because Texas is communist and wants us to inspect our vehicles to not have all these rattle traps running around on the highways at 80 miles per hour. But they pass, whatever. I mean, you know, my car is not perfect either. I need to get my front end replaced because the spoiler is too low on a Civic, and your car is only this high off the ground. So when you're driving through Austin on an Uber, you keep hitting the same roads with the bad bumps and such. Eventually, your spoiler, your after effects crap,
speed bumps start.
The speed bumps start stacking up on them, and so now I've got zip ties fastening my spoiler under my front bumper to the rest of the plastic bumper that I fucking hate. I love my car's workings. It shifts like a dream. But like I look at the car and I'm like, you were made by a committee.
All those plastic parts, man, they shear. The sun bakes them. Horrible.
And worst part
And
is
for
that
any Go ahead.
Just the red fades. Like I was that beautiful candied red that Honda made, and now it's fading towards like some Mattel maroon darker, Mattel pinkish red, like not like
magenta.
Yeah, I'm a magenta color, and I'm like, I don't like that, and I don't want to have to get a new car just so I'm gonna have to get a fucking new car, but whatever.
You know what you could do? Get online.
$6 worth of rattle can, dude. Just
one of those companies that
rattle
do
can it.
The car wraps, and they pay you a monthly fee for wrapping your vehicle and driving around, depending on where you live.
Well, I'll look into that because
And they
my
shrink
car,
wrap it right on there, so you know it's just they put it on and shrink it on.
Everything that'll wrap everything in place.
But there's tons of those. It's like you're driving a billboard around, and they pay you for it.
I do that.
Hey, I'll admit that right there is sorry. I'll admit that right there is like a lot of people say, "Don't ever get your tattooed face." It's like if a company's willing to pay me $1 million a year, I'll tattoo their logo right on my forehead.
Bruce, you guys got Job Corps out there in Texas?
I think so. Let me look.
Got a buddy who did that. It's like going to school, but it's shop class. And then eventually you go work at like O'Reilly's or something.
Okay, we have
people who have done that. I've actually met several people who have done exactly that, and they will every single one of them say the same exact thing: best decision of their life.
There's 2 of them in Boerne, Texas. There's one for dudes and one for women.
What are you talking about?
Christian Women Job Corps.
Oh, Job Corps. All right.
Yeah, Job Corps is badass.
Yeah, I have heard that more times than I can even can count, let alone care to count.
I remember when my friend got his Impala worked on and went for an oil change, and we were driving home and the engine started smoking. And I guess the guy who was doing the oil change didn't find the plug and ended up sticking a rag in there. The rag caught fire and nearly burned his car. Bunch of 16-year-olds trying to be all badass in a 69 Impala and frickin' catches fire. Our street cred dropped that day. That was bad.
Aw.
Okay.
I don't think that guy's working for that company no more.
All right. So you take your map that one of the locals gives you to get towards the tombs. Let me tab back over here. All right. So once you start doing your search, oh, and don't forget you have your friend Ameldria of the Golden Bow. She seems
Oh
to
yeah,
think,
that new chick.
yeah, Paladin. She's interested in what you're doing, and for 4 days she's trying to wheedle her way into the party so she can go with you on your quest, because you guys don't say it, but somebody else tells her, hey, they're finding out that there's still people in the city that are part of the problem. They're worshiping Despotter, and one of them already did, and he's been taken care of. But there's others that have not been discovered, but we can tell that there's still a heavy influence of it. And so she gets all inquisitor minded and tries initially, like, she comes across as this woman with a grand vocabulary, and she speaks partially in Latin. She's basically from Warhammer. Maledictus Dictorum. We will be doing our Inquisitor crusade within the next. So she's like the first couple days.
Lady Witchfinder General.
She's hell on the ears and not fun to be around. And after
I have a quick question.
Second, go ahead.
Janet, baby girl's one of your daughters, right?
No,
Oh, I thought she was. I'm sorry.
no. Jackie
I've been mistaking
is.
that this whole time. Oh, Jack.
Yeah, Jackie is.
I don't know how many daughters you have.
I
All I
haven't
know is
seen
Bruce.
her.
Bruce
I
proudly
haven't seen
announced
her
you have
couple
many
days.
daughters.
She has daughters. I don't.
I have two daughters.
I didn't want to reveal that much about Janet's extended family.
No.
It's not like Janet's sisters, where we just publicly state all the time. There's 5
Well,
of
they
them.
come on.
There's
2 of my sisters have been on live with you and me, Bruce.
there's
So,
yeah.
Well, those are the ones that we know. We still haven't figured out, like in Southeast Asia, how many extended family you have.
yeah, my one daughter, she does come in every so often and stuff, and she's in my Discord too. The other one's like, she's not interested.
Because the headcanon is because Mr. from another planet didn't have his bathroom. He had to go outside, and
Yeah, my poor
that got
dad.
him in the mentality of like, maybe I should like join the military and do seer instruction and survival. I'm pretty much living out here, and then going from airbase to airbase and all around the world. There could be others.
Mm-hmm. It could be others,
sort of
daughters. I'm sure there might
So
be.
there's this potential army
But so far,
of Janet lookalike.
I signed up for one DNA group. I think it's a Heritage, the one that does your ancestry stuff, looks you up in the background stuff. I haven't had any pop up on that yet. No brothers or sisters. So,
Yeah, sorry about that. Like I said, it's all I know is that Bruce has proudly claimed you have female offspring, and
Yeah,
that
I think
they occasionally are in the
looked her
chat.
up
Those are the only
once.
2 and things I know.
she hasn't said anything, but I looked her up. The only place I could find her at, and that with that avatar, was on TikTok. So I think she follows me on TikTok, and that's how because I put a lot of my stuff on there. So I think that's how she found us over here.
Parrot Head has corrected me. Janet has a clan.
Yeah, we got a baseball team.
Janet, yeah, they have the team.
My
Jack-
dad's a coach.
Both of Janet's daughters, I will affirm, are beautiful. That's all I'm going to say.
Good genetic stock. Not
Amazing.
surprising.
If you've seen Janet and her sisters, you know what jackpot is waiting some lucky soulmate out there.
Well, thank you. That's nice of you, Bruce.
I mean, Janet cooks, she cleans. I don't get it.
Janet, did you see what Snortopoopus just put in?
No, I have to go look. See, I'm on our thing. I have to go back and look at my phone to see my stuff.
Well, he's on the general chat. So.
No, I was on X. That's what I'm saying.
Oh.
Because I'm trying to read X's chat because it so I can comment. So I can't comment here.
Okay.
I have to be over there to comment. It's all messed up. I wish it was.
I could just picture Snortopoopus on your porch.
Yeah, he eats a
Freaking
lot. And he's
9 foot tall polar bear.
It's expensive. But he is pretty, isn't he? And he likes to hang on chandeliers too. So it's dangerous.
For him or the chandelier?
For the chandelier and anyone standing under it.
I tried to get Janet to adopt me, but she didn't want to have to feed me. I really can't blame her. Polar bears are expensive.
Mm-hmm.
And,
True that.
And eventually the boot
But they're so worth it.
turns feral.
Yeah, the bad thing is that if he gets really hungry, he starts looking at you a little different. And your cats disappear and your other dogs disappear. So, yeah. You better think twice about adopting any bears.
You start becoming the picnic basket.
That's right. Hey, boo-boo. Hey, Bruce and I both said that. Was that Bruce that said that?
Yes, it was.
Oh, I was like, that's funny. We almost said it identically at the same time.
Okay.
Damn,
So-
now I want to see a reboot of Yogi Bear and Boo Boo and Yogi's
I
like
don't know.
cocaine
I
bear.
don't want to see anybody right now making movies to make that new cartoon. No way. I'll wait.
Oh, when I say that, I mean like independent. Let's stay out of Hollywood.
Yeah, for sure.
I'm good if Hollywood gets defunded completely. And by the way, it's time for my anti-Disney rant. Stop giving money to Disney Plus. You're just causing further problems for kids in the future.
Yeah.
Let them dig the hole and bury themselves in it.
Yeah, like this acolyte bullshit they're trying to put out there. Like, it's not worth you watching to episode 5 hoping it gets better. It's not getting better. Stop wasting your time.
Mhm.
But Disney Plus does have some good shows on there.
What?
Right now, I'm watching MASH, and they got the 90s cartoon X-Men and the 90s cartoon Spider-Man, and Bluey. Bluey's a good one, and that's a modern one.
I guarantee you those are the only shows making them money. That's the only reason why they're there.
Did they make
I
those
can
shows?
recommend
That's
a
for
place
subscription if they took them off.
where you don't have to pay for it.
But did they make
No,
those shows, or are they renting them from others?
Well, they own them now because they bought Fox. Disney bought Fox.
Oh,
And
okay.
Fox- And Fox made MASH and
Yeah, see?
X-Men and
They
Spider-Man.
had to
And
buy.
Bluey is
They had to buy decent stuff. They can't make it themselves, so they have to buy it from.
They
someone
have
else.
no creative talent. If you look at the history of Disney, they've taken other people's work
Mhm. That's
and
it.
built their empire upon it.
And I don't think they own Bluey, but they are renting it, as you put it, from Australia.
Mhm.
Bluey is a good show. I will sing the
Oh,
praises.
when you said
Bluey-
that, I thought you meant Blue's Clues. You know, for
No,
kids.
no, Bluey. Bluey. It is a show called Bluey. It's really cute. We leave it on for whenever we go out we leave the TV on and we'll put Bluey on, and the dogs can just lay there and just watch it and chill.
I haven't seen that one yet. I'll have to look it out, check it out.
It's good wholesome children's entertainment.
So
And
Mhm.
he says it's for preschoolers, but I watch cartoons frequently. I'm watching through Galaxy Rangers right now, which is a fun 90s cartoon. I love watching Looney
I've got
Tunes.
that tabbed.
Yeah, Looney Tunes. Like I don't watch a lot of Disney stuff, but
Oh yeah,
what?
I found Bionic 6 in my search.
Bionic
So
6 is great.
Well,
as soon as I look through it and see if the quality is good, I'll recommend it to you guys.
Okay, Bionic 6
at
is
some
great.
point, Bruce, I intend to super chat you and Janet to watch Black Cauldron, because it is one of the best Disney movies ever made. Period.
And it traumatized us.
That movie
Yes.
scared people so bad.
I don't think I
Like,
saw that.
They don't even talk about that movie.
Nope.
I remember you guys talking about when we reviewed the one.
In fact, I
the
think
Rooster movie.
yeah, it's because it's a really good movie. I think you find on YouTube the list. I think it's called the list of movie Disney wishes to forget, and it's on that list.
Yeah, completely on that list. I
got to look at what are we supposed to be watching tomorrow?
Idiocracy.
I've never seen
Idiocracy.
that, so I got to get on there and find out what I'm going to wear. If there's even a character I can look like, or
Just-
Maya Rudolph.
Put on some Crocs.
what's that mean?
Crocs.
You mean
you have
Crocs, like shoes? Well, no one
Yep.
sees my feet.
Uh-huh.
Yes, ma'am.
But then you can show your feet without showing your feet.
Oh, okay.
And make certain men very happy.
I mean, get your
Some
stream
men hate
elements-
Crocs.
Get your stream elements up and running, Janet, and you can tie that to your PayPal account or your card or whatever, and you will make money by showing just a hint of toe.
Well, maybe I should just put a camera under my desk, pointed at my feet.
No.
If you
No,
do
no,
a
no.
foot cam, I don't even know how I'm gonna. Hi, my name is
I don't know
Bruce,
why that
and
popped in my
today
head, but it just popped in my head for some reason.
I
Under the table shot or something.
all right.
Just
now
make sure it's
Janet's
not
got
too
on
high.
this hypnotic shirt.
Yeah. That's dangerous.
You have the hypnotic shirt on, which I don't know.
Yeah, I
if
can
it-
help it. I wanted to put something on my sleeves because I started to get chilly.
I don't know how
My
people.
own.
Oh,
get
I wish I
cold.
had that problem.
I don't know how people get cold. I mean, I get cold when it's under 20 degrees, but not until then.
Well, I don't know. Maybe it's because I got too much sun yesterday, so I got a little bit of a sunburn. So
Okay. Wow, that's
Yeah, it's like 85 here right now. It's supposed to be 94
I don't know what
in an
it
hour or
is.
two.
Let's see what my temperature is. It's
But-
humid though. When I went out earlier,
Yeah, Maya Rudolph is in this movie, and she plays a pretty funny character, but also Darlene Hunt is in this movie as well. So you could dress up as either Darlene Hunt's character or Maya Rudolph. But I just sent you the link on.
okay. Well, I'll look it up in a minute. It's 96 here right now.
Yeah, I don't understand how you could be cold.
No, well, I got a sunburn yesterday, a little bit, but plus I
Heat stroke.
so I'm trying to see the humidity though. I don't know where to find that. Oh, here, it's
Don't ask what the
47%
humidity is up here.
It's 47% right now here.
Stay hydrated.
Yeah,
You
so
might be hallucinating.
I've been drinking this is like my fourth big glass. Of lemonade today. So I think I'm a little.
Is it
dehydrated.
lemonade or is it special lemonade?
No, it's just regular lemonade, but it's good. It's pink lemonade.
So a special lemonade.
So you just put a little bit of coconut rum in it. It's really good. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, I just had flashbacks of Malibu. Oh,
Oh, that's good stuff.
it was when I was. Anyway,
It's good stuff.
when I became of age,
I like vodka.
you got to get the better stuff.
Oh God! You know, when I had a really like, sorry, Britt, I might get you in a little bit of trouble. But when I was really, really young, like somewhere between the ages of 4 and 6, my parents would occasionally give me a bottle cap of rum to put me to sleep.
Yeah. Well, you know, they used to call it a sugar tit back in like
whiskey for a sore throat.
1800s, I guess, when they would take a little cheesecloth and put a little sugar in it, and they dip it in like whiskey or whatever, and they give it to babies.
Mm-hmm.
And they suck on it, and it would put them out. You know, like if they were sick or crying a lot, they called it a sugar tit. So there you go.
I had my first tall can when I was 2.
When I had my teething, my grandfather told me, and he never let me forget that he gave me his best whiskey.
Yeah, I bet he did. He rubbed it on your gums.
Yep.
They used to do that a long time ago. Yeah, my mom told me about that too.
Medicine.
It would numb your gums, make your gums go.
A whiskey.
And look at we still lived. All of us kids, all the things that they did to us in those, when we lived.
I still drink from a water from a hose.
Me too. When I'm outside, I'm thirsty.
I'm thirsty. I require refreshment. Hose water is good for me.
Oh,
I know.
Jerry
First time I heard
that. Oh my God, that's horrible.
First time I heard that, I was like 7, 8 years old. I turned around to the literally, if you drink out of the hose, such and such will happen. I turned around, I literally whipped around and just, without missing a beat, goes, that is the dumbest thing I have ever heard. As a 7-year-old.
You let the hose water run because that stuff gets hot.
Yeah.
Once it gets cool,
that's the thing.
It's perfectly safe.
I will hug him. I will name him George, and I will hug him and pet him and squeeze him.
Yeah, I remember that cartoon.
I love that cartoon.
Hug him and hug him and stroke his fur and call his name George.
And the one with the rooster that used to pick the dog up, that was a fun one too.
Thank you, Parrot Head. She thinks 200 is 70 degrees. No. It's like 90 here with 70% humidity, feeling like 98.
Mm-hmm.
And the city, what do we got? What's our temperature right now? Hold on, I'll find out.
It's 98 here.
Yeah, we're 98 as well.
Mm-hmm.
That's a bit warm.
I'm at a magic number, 69.
Level 2 heat. Giggity.
So funny.
Yeah, I filter all my water. Like, we have pretty good water. Like, the only thing that I would have to say you have to worry about is chlorine, and it's a little bit hard. But those vitamins and minerals
I remember
are good
going
for the body.
to my grandfather's house every summer, and we would get water from the well. We thought it was cool, to drop the bucket down there and pull on the pulley and pull it up. Sandy and I, we drink it. It was always really ice cold, and he had this little metal cup that was hooked to the rope. And we could drink it out. It had a slight metallic-y taste to it, but I thought it tasted really good. I really liked it.
My uncle's pops has an artesian well, and that is like some of the best damn water you can get. The only thing you got to worry about are like little bugs and critters.
Yeah,
slipping in.
I have a well. I have a well now where I live.
We got like 5 gallons of it, and we were sipping away, and then there's this little earwig that was floating in the bottle. We're like, ugh.
It's protein. That's what my dad would always say.
We're sitting on top of an underground. I think it actually counts as an underground river. Like 4 of them on top of that on 20 acres.
Yeah, the amount of reservoirs that we have underground is like massive.
Bruce, are you about to have us go down in the basement of this restaurant?
Below the city in the tombs, yes.
Okay. So let's say it looked like a you're drawing something from where we're at.
Well,
Great. Gonna
hey,
get to get to
if we're busy
get some more
talking,
than
Bruce can
rats.
take advantage of it and make a map.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
I forgot how many of those ghoul bombs I was going to make.
I know you're going to make a handful of them, but I can't remember the exact number.
Yeah,
You make
I think it
5.
was like 4 or 5.
Yeah,
Okay.
5.
Yeah, you already bought the supplies, didn't you?
Yeah,
To make that.
that and did the research and wow, that just cracked open an 80s memory. You remember the Mad Scientist toys? It was weird, like silly putty. It was flesh.
Yeah. I remember
And
that.
then you like mash the little monster mold and make the monsters. And I pictured that, but worse. And then you check them out a ghoul eats it and gets sick, which has got to be horrible. Wow.
Hearing a ghoul get upset stomach is not a pleasant thing.
That was
So-
like that one time after high school, my friend and I went to 7-Eleven to get some snacks, and we walked in. He wanted a bagel dog so bad, but there was this dude in a white bunny suit with a silver briefcase. Looked like something straight out of hazmat. And he was grabbing all the bagel dogs. And so that day, we decided not to eat the bagel dogs just in case. Dude was probably just picking up some stuff for him and his buddies, but you got a guy in a hazmat suit picking up your favorite food, tends to put you off.
Yeah, I can see that.
Well, I'm glad you don't live near me and see me in my work outfit going into like a quick trip to pick up some hot dogs on a roller. And by the way, I wouldn't eat hot dogs. I don't like hot dogs, first off. Sorry, it's just a little bit too phallic. Same reason why I don't eat mayonnaise. But
Straight from the jar.
you saw the movie Undercover Brother, didn't you?
Yes.
Okay. I can't get that out of my head. So no more mayonnaise. No more mayonnaise. That will be one of next year's Black History Month movies. Maybe a Fred Williamson flick too.
Did you guys
That
ever
would be
remember
epic.
or have one of those incredible edible machines? It was like it tasted. I didn't like them. I thought they tasted like shit. But my sister loved them, and I would make them, and they look like bugs, and you can eat them, and they tasted like gummy bears or whatever.
I vaguely remember that. Yeah.
Okay, I think they came out.
My
like
mother
in
bought
late
that.
late 80s or in the early 90s,
Mm-hmm.
and I remember making those. And
Creepy crawler.
yeah, but it called Incredible Edibles, I think, because I put it in the our Discord thing, a picture of it, because you can get one right now. Like you can buy them on eBay and stuff like that. But I remember having that, and I had it until I made a few and I had them on a plate for everybody, and I put hot sauce in the middle of them.
We had a
My mom
Snoopy
took it
slushy
over.
machine and an easy bake oven, and then there was something else.
Yeah, I never had Easy Bake Oven, but my sisters had one. But
Yeah, I remember the Snoopy snow cone makers.
Mm-hmm.
I actually have a funny story about the bug thing and the Easy Bake. My mother got me the bug maker and my sister the Easy Bake one Christmas. I went through the bugs really quickly. My sister made one Easy Bake thing, walked away, and I'm the one that made all the Easy Bake things. I begged my mother for more Easy Bakes.
Pretty good.
Yes, actually, it did.
My sister used to make tons of stuff, and I would eat all of it whenever she'd bring it to me. And I didn't like the Incredible Edibles. I thought they tasted like I don't know. I just thought they tasted nasty, but I don't like gummies. I don't like gummy bears or any of that stuff either. So I don't.
I love
To
gummy
me, they
bears.
taste the same. The
You
yuckies.
haven't lived till you ate wasabi peas and like a pound of gummy bears.
But have you guys ever gotten to go to the Jelly Belly store?
Mhm.
You know, the really expensive jelly bean stores. Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
with the
we'd take Bart up to
popcorn
San
flavor.
Francisco, and
It's my favorite one. The buttered popcorn. That's delicious. That's my
we
favorite.
actually went to the Ghirardelli chocolate factory just for a cup of cocoa one weekend.
Was it good?
Hopped on the train, went up there. Yeah, it was like surprisingly good. I was thinking back on it, like I've never traveled that far for just a damn cup of cocoa, but it hit the spot.
Cool. So,
Now that we've derailed the fucking campaign.
Yes, sorry.
Like an hour.
Drew.
it's fine. You guys go down into the tombs about an hour later, and you come to a large chamber that has you see a kind of a nasty scene. There's an overturned, looks like a cart, a dwarven make cart. Lots more bolts, rivets, iron plating. The wheels have been destroyed by fire. It looks like you see drag marks going off down the left, the second cavern from the left. You have drag marks going down here.
Uh-oh.
Is this foreshadowing? Sounds like an awful lot of foreshadowing.
Oh, I mean,
How
you
fresh
might-
is
but between you and Quinn, anybody that looks here, they can obviously see that like there's a few different sets of prints here. One set of prints is it looks like it's a small creature in boots, and those footsteps they go down the third passageway or second from the right, and then you have this way which has like clawed feet about normal human elf size.
Crap.
What?
Only I took tracking. I could do a Steve Irwin. Crikey. Look at the size of that fella. And then it's a kobold, or it's a goblin, or whatever.
Just as long as it's not a chainsaw bunny.
Yeah.
But these two passageways on the left and right side, there's a little bit of traffic there, but you can't really make the prints out. You can tell someone's been down this area, but you just can't tell what.
Can we tell how long ago it looks like whatever was down there that took whatever was it from the cart?
Maybe about 4 days ago.
Okay. Well, they're not alive then, more than likely.
Hmm. So
Have
we're
we
at
heard
an
of anyone-
intersection.
Is it dark down
And
there? Do we have torches or
You have torches.
okay?
Have we heard of anyone going missing in the past 4 days?
Say, has he said anything about missing people in the last 4 days? You recollect somebody was talking about it 2 days ago, but it didn't really hit your front radar. You heard in passing, but you didn't really pay much attention to it. It didn't seem like something really crossed your path. It was a adventuring party that had gone down here, and they were not trying to steal your thunder, but they were doing something because they heard you were wanting to investigate the tombs. Coincidentally, the more you look at this situation, the more you see like there is definitely indications that this was a group of individuals that are skilled in martial ways, and they were doing a build up to a raid. You've only heard of this adventuring party for the last week or so because most adventuring parties don't come here. Don't. However, this one was in the area, stopped in town, and they put their ear to the ground, and they found out that this town has kind of lost its moratorium on not being so friendly to outsiders from somewhere else.
Well, is this what is the reason? Can I ask again? I don't remember why we're going down into the underground again. Did you
Because
guys
there
get
is
this request while I wasn't here?
there's a situation down below in the tombs that may be playing out where you have a group of cultists that worship the spotter, the devil.
Yeah.
They might be down here. That's according to Dawn Deepcut. I'd like to thank all 92 people that are watching us on various Rumble, X, formerly known as Twitter, and YouTube, by the way. Thank you so much.
Holy smokes.
It's a lot. For me, at least. But you have these two other passageways. You don't really see too many identifiable prints. You can tell someone's been up and down there. Just can't tell anything specifically.
And we got 4 paths.
Are they being
2 on the left, 1 in front of us, 1 on the right.
Yeah, and you guys came down from this direction.
Are they being dragged off in the direction we need to go?
Possibly. Because from the mapping that you were given, supposedly this tunnel on the right leads to an area that is more of a recent addition to the city. So this would be the recent tombs. The most ancient of tombs are down to your excessive left, and as you go around towards your right, the tombs get newer and newer. And you can see where the dwarves have shored up and reshored the walkways through here with heavy amounts of timber. Other areas look completely smooth, like they had access to shaping stone.
You guys want to check out the right? Probably nothing in there. Maybe use that as a rally point or something.
Sounds good.
Yeah, I guess that sounds good. I'd rather go through them as we pass them so that something doesn't come out of them behind us, if you know what I'm saying.
Somebody's caught her eye.
Yeah, I was talking to Snortopoopas. He said, but you would never have to worry about seals and walruses invading your home. If I took him in, as a pet.
Speaking of baby seals, did anybody see the clubbing that happened on Thursday? Oh, my bad. I shouldn't talk political.
What clubbing? What do you mean?
The elder abuse. There's
No.
two instances of elder abuse. We had
Yeah, he needs the debate.
from the debate. Okay,
Trump,
yeah, I did a
Trump-
show about it.
Trump just pulled Biden's cord and let him talk and talk and talk himself out of being favored nominee. And then the funnier part was after it was over, Jill came along, and with the handlers' help, they guided Joe down the one stair so he didn't trip and fall.
Yeah.
And then the day after,
That's
I'm so proud of you. You
so
answered
horrible.
that question.
Chucky
Yeah.
chocolate chip.
We should
2
be
scoops.
invaded right now. We need to be invaded. I am so disappointed in our fucking caliber of enemies. They have
Hey,
not
you shouldn't
destroyed.
say that because you know where they're going to come. They're going to come from below Texas and into Texas.
You're,
Actually, they're already in all 50 states if you think
Yeah,
about
they're
it.
all-
No, I know, but I mean, if they were going to invade us, like China could just go right over the border right now. They could just go to South America and come over the border right into Texas.
China
China's-
wouldn't have to invade us. We
Do
like
it.
one of the things that
I
keep
double
out of
dog
the
dare
media. One of the things that keep out of the media is that we still owe China such a debt that by the UN standards they could buy us out legally. That is how much we owe them.
Yeah, I know.
Well, none of
Even
us
though
were
we
given
give
a
them
vote on
millions of dollars and trillions of dollars, it sucks.
I mean, I'm willing to cut
I
apart
would-
bureaucrats and sell their parts to China to pay the debt off. I think
I would like to see that happen.
I
I
wanna
dare
have
them.
a bunch of octogenarian bureaucrats get cut up and sold as parts to China. That'd be great.
yeah, they even have.
Because what people forget is that we can make money. Like,
Mhm.
fuck the Federal Reserve.
If we got rid of the Fed, that would even be better because that's part of a debt problem we have.
Mhm. Giving some bastard the ability to hold all the wealth, yeah,
Bad idea.
time travel was possible, man. There would be changes.
It proves which time travel is not possible.
I think I think it is possible, but I'm gullible. So
At some point, like learning happens for everyone. I had to learn the hard way. But just the amount of elder abuse that Jill Biden does to her husband on a daily basis, keeping him medicated in front of cameras. That's just fucking inhumane. The guy, he needs to be put out on the fucking sun porch with fucking a bag of ice cream and then given his meds and then allowed to shuffle off towards space. But having him as a president, that's just it's a bit much. I feel sorry for the guy because he's at that point where he needs to be shuffled off.
yeah,
Which
one thing
means-
that's funny, Bruce,
Go
is on Friday Night Shit Show, I've been saying for a while that they were going to chuck him and he would be on the ballot, in November. And I think they're doing it right now. I think that them having the first time ever having an event like they did, a debate the way they did, was a setup to prove that he's not fit and they need to get rid of him.
Okay,
Because they know he can't make it 4 more years.
as much as I like the idea, we're reasonably.
So you don't believe me either, then?
Okay,
So,
I don't. It's not the fact I don't believe you. It's the fact that Joe's not going to leave. He's been installed. He's a
Mhm.
cultural Marxist termite.
but you don't think the people that installed him are the ones that set it up to put him out in public because it's time, his
Getting
usefulness
rid
is
of
over?
him, he has to be gotten rid of in a specific fashion,
Uh-huh.
which means
Mhm.
that
The
then the route of
25th Amendment.
we get the cackler as our president. And if we get
Yeah.
the cackler as
For a
president,
few weeks. For a
that
few
means
weeks.
the cackler is president, and we're almost at voting time. So then she could reasonably get voted out. And that would take away a lot of power from what the establishment wants. They're trying to hold on to Joe till after November, and then they'll rotate him out. They're not going to
No.
get rid of him now. They're going to
Yeah,
have
they
the cackler as
We only have a couple months left to find out, but I've been saying this for over a year. So we'll see.
You got to consult your power base. You have to make as much money as you can before the economy collapses.
Mm-hmm.
So
That's what they've been doing. They've taken trillions of dollars. You don't think that's enough?
I would be upset.
no,
if
it's never enough.
But
Why we have forever wars.
when we have Russia and China invade, I'm just shooting at communists, and I don't really care what country they're from.
Mm-hmm.
I know.
We'll find out very soon. But I'm just saying, everybody, no one believes me, but we'll find out. Because there are, and I brought up a couple of different ways with paperwork and not paperwork, but links. They were talking about the different ways what they would have to do to get rid of them and bring in. Because now you have RFK Jr., he stated on Twitter that he'd be willing to step in and take over and go on the ballot because he's already in.
You won't get the nod. They're not going to let him in because he knows too much. Two, he doesn't like the government.
Mm-hmm.
He doesn't like the establishment at all. He would veer us into more of like what Trump did for 4 years. No wars, no new wars. Absolutely no fucking politics going favorably for globalists.
I still think they're getting rid of them. So I don't know what they're going to do. I don't know what their plans are, but they're dumping them under the bus.
They're going to have
the laptop come out. They got the laptop come out after the FBI's had it for almost 4 years. So they've scrubbed everything about Hillary and Obama and everybody off. The only thing left on there is the Biden stuff. Mm-hmm. So that all that's can be used now in court because it has been used as evidence in court right now for a teeny tiny little case for 3 felonies when there was like 49 felonies or more on that computer. So
Janet,
the whole thing's set up. The whole thing is a setup to get rid of the
what's
Bidens.
going on. I have to mansplain for you, Janet. Honorable China has so much money invested with the Biden family. We need to keep the Biden family in charge of the United States of America. So we will have our ability to puppet the United States through Joe Biden, and Joe Biden will talk for us. And he'll make sure you guys.
But Joe Biden is about to die.
Agreements.
But see, that's what I told him is that he's been on so many drugs just to keep him coherent for a very short amount of time per day.
We don't even need Joe Biden
and his
anymore.
liver and stuff are starting to shut down.
Which Joe Biden are we talking about? Because there's like 4 of them, right?
There's like 5 or 6
took him
Joe
off
Biden.
the drugs
Not
for the
to
whole
include
week
the
that he
masks.
was at whatever that place is called. Okay, for 1 week, and he gained weight. He gained weight because he hasn't been on any drugs, because he's actually gaining some weight. Because if you take him off the drugs, he'll start looking normal again. Okay, but the thing is, they took him off the drugs so that he'd be even more stumbly, more incoherent. And each day that goes by from now on without drugs, it's going to get worse and worse and worse. And they'll say it's an emergency. It's a medical emergency that we have to get him out of office because he is not well enough to have the codes for nuclear war.
The insurgent mind of Mac Thompson is correct. We have kneecapped financially, industrially, and militarily everything about the United States of America. So we just have to have Biden. One of the puppets can play Biden, much like you play a role-playing game.
Mm-hmm.
We have the same thing going on in Washington, and we just have them play as Biden. And the new Biden, he will occasionally trip upstairs, or he will occasionally trail off, but he's going to be more coherent, and he will look a little heavier just to give the impression the meds are working, and he can be president at age 85 when he finally gets allowed to leave. Don't worry, America. Biden will still be your president because we're going to help wig everything, and there will not be anything you can do about it. You'll even probably lose some more gun rights. Oh, no.
Yeah, we won't make it 4 more years under another administration.
And if you guys vote in Trump, we invade.
Mm-hmm. We'll see. It's coming quickly.
Yeah. This scares me right here, but it's going to happen. It's been foretold.
Yeah, I was hoping I was wrong, but I don't know. I don't know. Everything just looks like it's happening exactly like I thought.
Don't sleep on West Taiwan. Don't sleep on West Taiwan, people. West Taiwan is asshole.
Go ahead. I'll shut up now. Let's get down in the cave. We're gonna go to the right. Are we going to the right, guys?
Which way are you guys doing? You're at the this opening in the cavern here, and you've got
Well, we are as a group. We are sort of out of our element. Not just underground, but like knowing where we should go. Lemmy is the best map reader / he's the best trail reader. I think our best option is to follow Lemmy. You are muted, sir.
I just don't want anyone to come up behind us. So,
Oh, that's
I
not
was
a bad
saying,
idea. I'm just saying.
burglar, go burgle something.
Well, I say we follow the drag mark.
Cool.
That would be our.
Yeah, I'm not chasing after skid marks, man. That just ends badly.
can't believe they still call it West Taiwan in America. It's China. Okay.
China.
So head down towards the drag marks get less and less, but
I'm glad we're not pulling a Scooby-Doo.
Splitting up.
Mm-hmm.
I don't mind splitting up in the town to a degree. When we're out and about like this, never split the party.
We're in a cave. No. We're not splitting up.
Yep.
No.
And then after about maybe a mile, you find a discarded corpse, which is mostly just the scales of a Rockholm lizard and the bones, but looks like a bunch of things came over and devoured the dead creature.
We just went straight? We didn't go to the right?
You follow the drag marks, I thought.
Oh.
Yeah, we followed the drag marks.
So that's taking us right to whatever killed those people. I just didn't think that would be good, but oh well. Okay, I'm with you guys.
Just FYI, I got my axe out and my gloves on.
Are you out in front?
And if I'm like leading this group, I'm gonna have my my +1 sword and my dwarven short sword out. Actually, scratch that. Put the +1 back, and I'm going to get one of those ghoul bombs ready.
I'm trying to remember what hell I have. I think it's bless, right? That's what gives us courage and stuff.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
I would have cast
Makes everything a little bit gooder.
Yeah, I want to do that real quick.
I would hold off on bless just from a game perspective because it has a very limited amount of time it will function.
I just know as soon as I don't, it's going to jump out and half of us are going to die.
Janet,
let's not pull a Leroy Jenkins.
Oh,
Janet, you need to remember it's a very important thing about the two games. At your high level, you have spells that'll last much longer, so you can cast something like Bless. Then,
well, how long does Bless last in this game?
4 minutes.
4 minutes.
In our current level,
currently
we started either just before when we know for a fact we're going into battle, or after battle has already begun. Once you get higher level, it'll last longer. So then you could cast it beforehand.
I will try to remember that. I'm just getting I'm getting nervous now. We're getting farther down this cavern. All right, let's go.
Okay, so you go down a pair of declining sets of stairs, and the passageway gets more and more worked until you hit this. Looks like a foyer, and there's a dead dwarf propped up right here. Isabu heads over to the dwarf, and he's got a ripe smell about him. He's been there for almost 2 seasons, maybe 3 seasons. Dank. It's acrid in here.
Yeah.
He's wrapped in grave clothing, so it looks like somebody broke a grave open, and there's a body there. Not in the best of shape either.
So they were probably dug him up to ask him a few questions. So
No,
whoever did that.
his head's still intact, though.
So I mean, someone probably dug him up to ask him something. And
there's bite marks out of him.
oh, so an animal might have dug it up.
Yeah.
There's a reason why we have ghoul bombs, Janet.
Do what?
There's a reason why we have ghoul bombs.
Okay.
They crack open crypts like a Yeti cooler.
Mm-hmm.
Does anybody have
Yeah, but
any way?
if he opened up the grave to take a body out, would he be taking it out to eat it?
Oh yeah.
So if he took it out to
Yeah.
eat it, but his head's still on, then what did he eat? What did they eat?
Parts of his arm.
I don't know. What do ghouls eat? Do they go for the chaunch? Do they go for the gonads?
They go for typically the hawk.
The cheek
I was expecting
is usually like really tasty.
The cheeks, the butt cheeks, that face sometimes.
the meaty areas.
The meatier the better.
Okay.
And being that dwarves are furless, except for the older ones, it's pretty good eating. Like large chunks of his thigh and his ass meat's been ripped out.
Gross. Okay.
Why did Darth Vader go to Burger King?
Why?
Because it was meteor.
You know what a Morton Joe would say about that, right?
Oh yeah.
Mediocre. One of my favorite movies of all time. That's such a good movie.
It's a crazy character too.
Yeah, he really is. Past the partially eaten dwarf, the stairs once again appear to go downhill.
Mm.
Before you guys take a few steps forward, though, Lemmy stops everybody, and he fishes.
I knew this was coming up.
He fishes a tool out of his pack, and he starts probing the stairs because the stairs don't look that good. Like the wood grain on these stairs isn't that nice, or something just looks wrong about it. And so, like, you're looking at the stairs and start fidgeting with them, pulling up pieces here and there, because there's some wood carpentry work that's done here as opposed to just like regular stone work. And as you poke and prod, you see one of the stairs is flexing a bit with you just putting like 30 pounds of pressure on it.
So it's a trap.
Yeah, it looks exactly
So,
like it.
Yeah.
Can I drop a torch
Yeah.
down alongside the stairs to kind of light the way, just to see maybe what's at the bottom? Because I'm getting this like Salem's Lot vibe. Like we take the stairs and then we collapse down
Can I do it
into the dark and get skewered on something.
Hold on. Barbarian's got an idea.
Yeah.
I'll go back and I'll get that corpse. And I'll roll it down the stairs.
Okay.
But how do we get down there if the stairs collapse?
That means we shouldn't go down there if it's going to collapse.
Like I got some rope and stuff, but I don't know how far it is. If I drop the torch, I can judge the distance, be all sciencey about it.
Well, can we just get like a rag or something and wrap it around a a rock or something and set it on fire and then roll it down there so we can see how far down it is?
I've got a whole slew of torches in my inventory,
Oh, okay.
plus one red torch. Like we got one of those rubber torches.
Mm-hmm.
I
just don't want to
but I
risk
got a
losing a torch.
whole slew of torches. Like I could seriously lose the weight.
So the barbarian comes back with the dwarf corpse, and he pitches it onto the stairs where the troubled spot's at. The wood splinters and the corpse goes into something. Then you hear like a piece of glass shatter, and about 3 seconds later, the body starts to burn, and everyone that's in this party recognizes the smell of the alchemist fire as the flasks ignite and the corpse goes up like a Roman candle, being so dry.
Oh.
Been here for a while. Burning aged flesh. This is like beef jerky wrapped in feet and bacon.
See? Look, you just saved yourself the torch.
Yay.
Problem solved.
I'm glad that it didn't
Was it
like
just
have a
that one
cascading
step
effect. Because that would have sucked.
Now your torch wouldn't have been heavy enough.
Well, no, but I would be able to peer in the darkness and see some stuff, and we could like dick around with it.
If that's got a trap,
I was thinking more of like backdraft where we're messing with the door, and then all of a sudden the smoke comes underneath the door and then gets stuck back in, and then before we know it, we're getting blasted by a fireball or something.
Fricassee. All right.
Good thinking on the barbarian's part.
Now we know this.
Well, we have if push comes to shove, I also have floating disc.
Is it fire retardant?
Was it just that one step, or was there other steps that like went with it?
Well, given the fact that the stairs were wood and they burst into flame, I don't think there's any stairs left, and I don't think traps matter either.
Oh, okay.
It's not there.
Yeah.
Until we find more.
So maybe we shouldn't go down this way. Maybe we should go choose a different tunnel.
I love her optimism.
Janet,
Huh?
traps indicate one of two things. Someone doesn't want us here. Someone is guarding something valuable.
Or they want you to think there's something down there, so you go down there and get eaten.
Somebody who's subscribed to Grimtooths or something.
I mean, I don't know.
Or it wasn't trapping; it was just a poorly designed stairwell.
Yeah.
Was it really a trap, or was it just like standard contractor work? We don't know.
The thing is,
They're definitely
it
trapped.
burst into flames, so that means it has to be something set to make it burst into flames, because regular stairs are just going to collapse. They're not going to burst into flames. So I do believe it's a trap. But why? Is it because they're trying to hide us or keep us from going down there? Or is it they're trying to make us think there's something down there, make us go down there where we're trapped and we have no way to get back out? I mean, that's all I'm trying to say. Which I could be wrong about all of it.
Janet,
Mm-hmm.
in a party with a wizard, a cleric, and a thief, and in this case, a fairly smart barbarian who likes to carry rope at, chances of keeping us trapped would be very low, and our opponents, if they had done any research on us, would know that.
Yeah, but the people that made the trap didn't know it was going to be specifically us going down there. That's all I'm trying to say.
Or did they?
Yeah.
I still think that there's ratigators down there.
Yeah, I do too. That's another reason.
Ratigators. Are those supposed to be rat-sized alligators?
Sewer shark.
Yeah.
They are the critters in the sewers that you gotta zap.
We got to burn them.
Big mutant rat alligator things.
Well, Bruce,
So
is the
what do
rest of the stairs on fire, or is it just that one spot?
It is mainly that one spot. The rest of the stairs seem to be not fire resistant, but just not catching. And you look at it, and it looks like these stairs were constructed about maybe 2 months, 3 months ago.
So fresh wood, relatively.
Yeah, these underneath the burned portion of it right here, you can see about maybe 3 foot beneath that. That's where the actual rock surface is.
Cool. So it's not like a 50-foot drop.
Yeah, it's not like it's like 3 foot, not 60, 70 feet. And if you guys are careful, just moving slowly across it, you should be fine.
Well, I was going to say, well, is floating disc big enough to put over the flame so we can just walk over floating disc?
The floating disc is going to have to carry the donkey.
Okay. Well, what I was going to do is put the floating disc basically on the ground, on the stairs, right over the fire, so we just walk over it.
Can we plug the hole up with the donkey?
Who's laughing?
Me?
That was funny.
I mean, push comes to shove. Like, we'll wait till he gets like all the loot, and then we'll come back and plug up the hole, and that way we don't have to worry about falling in later.
We haven't even had the donkey at full adventure, and you guys already talking about using it as stuffing. I gotta brew up some coffee. I'm sorry.
Understandable. Coffee gives me enough kick for the morning, but not for the day, so I'm currently drinking energy drinks. Plus, admittedly, I find playing online at least to be exhausting.
He's getting him a coffee. I might have to go get me one now.
Go right ahead, Janet.
I'm good. I've had one.
Well,
My guts
morning.
guts are happy right now. That gastrocolic reflex, diuretic, and then the caffeine messes with my ADD.
So you have to be careful about chocolate and everything then.
Well, not really chocolate, but caffeine, stuff with high caffeine. So green tea, drinking a pot of coffee is no go because like I'll be up all night.
Okay, I'm gonna run and get me a cup. I'll be right back.
All right.
But if you guys decide that you're going to keep going, I'd like to try to stay in between, two good fighters, one behind me and one in front of me.
Ameldria says, "I'll be more than happy to guard your front, Miss Isabu."
Okay, good. Thank you. I'll be right back.
So, you guys start making your way across.
So, was my idea viable, or are we just working around
The floating disc?
Yeah.
It's perfect.
Okay. Just making sure. So I need to know because I do want to know if I need to mark the magic down or not. Okay.
Just drink one of them blue mana potions.
I only have one left, so I'm saving that as an emergency. I'm hoping not to use it because something I forgot to do was see if I could have it reproduced. I mean, probably, but...
Do you really want to know what's in it, though?
Well, it smells like ginger, so maybe? Unless, of course, goblin piss smells like ginger. And then I don't want to know.
while Janet's off, just gonna showcase something real quick. If you are a PC gamer, the game right now is called Sulaco.
Oh, that's the new one. Yeah.
This is on the Doom Z or GZ Doom engine. They have this fucking fully fleshed out shooter where you get upgrades and all sorts of stuff. The monsters learn a little bit about you and they get a little bit more powerful. But this is like the biggest fucking game right now for PC shooters. I don't care what people say about things like COD or Modern Warfare garbage. This is it. And
That's cool.
Yeah. This is the game everybody's playing right now. It's the early access. It's going to be released in full here pretty soon. 25 open levels right now, and levels take like between 30 and 30 minutes to finish. And if you try to get all the secrets, like over an hour. So you get your money.
It's come a long way since that damn shitty Doom wad where they scanned in the action figures of aliens and then the sound effects from the movie to this. This is like sweet.
Yeah. Mac was reminding me of that because he just got some new stuff off his Steam sale.
Mm-hmm.
Highly recommended.
Is he playing that new Doom game?
The Sulaco. I don't know if he's playing that. I'm going to be playing that here probably tonight or tomorrow. But I got to get my VA paperwork set up so I can get my exam done. I got to get my percentage.
Mm-hmm.
I really don't want my percentage. I just want the mortgage benefits.
So, Is anything in front of us that I missed?
As you guys are moving the disc to get the archers and then the donkey brought over, that's when you hear something crawling up the corridor. Nerdy and Lemmy are in front next to the paladin and Isabu.
Mm-hmm.
I'm assuming somebody has torches out. You guys are using torches.
We have a couple ever burning torches, so yes.
Yeah.
Well, I would rather put my spell light on my sword so I have a free hand instead of holding a torch.
That's a smart idea too.
So that's what I want to do right now. So I want to cast that on myself. So that's 1 mana, right?
Yes.
And do I have to wait? How long is it going to take for it to work?
I believe it's 1 mana. Let me check here.
Are there any spells that I can basically cast a little ball of light that follows me around? Oh, I didn't think of that before.
Do you have the light spell?
No. Well, I didn't expect to have it right off the bat, but a spell like that will be useful even if you're outside in at night. So.
Yeah, it's just 1 mana for light, and it'll keep for like 10 minutes per level. So, 40 minutes.
It's 1 mana.
1 mana for that. You don't have access to that spell right now. That's fine, Mongoose. She has it, and as a cleric, when she uses it, you notice that it's a evocation based spell. So if you just like do some studies, just make a conscious effort to tell me when we're resting at night, you're trying to figure out how the light spell works. You should be able to figure it out within a week. It's a very quote unquote easy spell to learn. It's only first level.
Yeah, it's simple, but
I know she does. I know Janet's character does holy magic, but I'm pretty sure she can give me a few indirect pointers of how she uses it.
Yeah,
which informs me of how to cast it.
Can I just give him a help write a scroll for him?
No,
Yeah,
you're
it-
divine. I'm
Oh.
archaic.
It's like
Okay.
trying to put a Betamax in your VCR, VHS.
Okay.
This laser disc. What does this work on your VHS? No. I have an Intellivision cartridge. How about putting that in the Atari? No. I have this old
This record sounds like shit. It's a laser disc.
Yeah.
Fuck. Yeah. That's the only problem I have with that.
Yeah.
Light spell is pretty easy to research. You can figure that out within a week. We'll do the research roll at the end of the week. Okay. So as you hear these things coming up the corridor, you see small hunched over figures.
Drag out.
So are they moving or are they just hunched over because they're dead?
Oh no, they're moving.
Oh.
They move like they're trained to move in the dark very stealthily. As the shadowy forms get closer to you, that you can see details on them, but
Mhm.
they definitely look like this is their complete environment, and they love
Darkness.
problems like this. Yeah, darkness is their bread and butter, and they're coming at you guys. Who wants to make the first go around at these things?
Do we have to roll for who goes first or any of that?
Well, they
Nerdy has elected himself first.
Okay.
I figure I'm at the front.
First.
I figure I'm at the
I'm not
front,
gonna
so
jump
it would
in
be
front row.
me.
okay. What are you doing, Nerdy?
We know these things to be undead, right?
Nope, they're not undead. These things look like goblins, but more accurate, competent goblins.
Ooh,
So
are they
chances
meth
are not
goblins?
the ones that we dealt with earlier.
They're not meth goblins. They have a full set of teeth.
Oh. In that case, I'll shout out, stop, stand where you are.
This is the part where Quinn is supposed to start playing Thriller. Maybe we can do a dance off.
It would be awesome if it was
You
that
can hear
simple.
Vincent Price in the background.
Nerdy Ogre,
Vincent Van Gogh.
you were attacking them, or you were trying to challenge them in parlay?
Parlay.
Okay.
I got my axe ready to swing.
All right.
In the likely event that fails, but
they really don't stop their advance from what you see. But then one of them raises his hand as if he's going to do something or throw something at you. And that's when two arrows sail through the midst of the party.
Oh.
I need Janet.
Mm-hmm.
Well, no, Janet moaned. She gets to roll the damage. Janet, roll me 2d8 and add 1 point.
Okay, hold on. I gotta find my die 8 real quick. Okay, roll 2 die 8. What's my other one? Oh, there it is. Okay, and add what?
Add 1.
13. So 14.
I gave him a chance.
And today's sponsor, the bag's right here.
Blackout.
Discount code STEPL7, STEPL. Actually, STEPL10. And that gets you 2% off all day, every day. So when they're not running specials, Bruce will help you. Okay. So one of the archers scores a pretty nasty shot with an arrow, and the other one seems to do almost as much. These little shits squeal out in pain. Nerdy Ogre, you said you had your axe at the ready, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead and make an attack, but give yourself a +10 because you're higher than he is.
Holy shit. He's going to chop in half.
I just want you to
percentile
see
dice,
that.
right?
Just say again.
Percentile dice, right?
Yes, sir. We do things the Rollmaster way when it comes to this game. Percentile dice or nothing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I rolled a 91.
Okay.
I think that does it.
Chop in half.
What's your bonuses on there? You scored him a leg hit, by the way.
The sun chop.
See, with my war axe, I got a hit of 40.
Okay. So your war axe, what's your damage value? Die 12 plus what?
2d6 plus 4.
With your war axe should be die 12, I thought.
No, it's 2d6 plus 4.
Okay. 2 dice 6. You're gonna roll 4 dice 6, add 8.
Okay, so that's 15, 21, 29.
Okay. You almost carved the thigh completely off the hip girdle. For some odd reason, it's leaning heavily on the uninjured leg, but its eyes are very wide and very, very much panicked.
Shocked.
You've given him a reason to run away.
Hobble.
I assume you're going to use your war axe again.
Yep.
Okay, that'll take place in, I think, 12 seconds. Everybody else, because there was no need for initiative, you guys are on high ground. You heard them coming, saw them coming.
Mm-hmm.
Who has the fastest resolution for the action they were wanting to do? And so if you don't know what I'm asking for, we'll just go through a real quick declaration. Lemmy, what were you wanting to do?
Well, since I already have my sword in hand and I got the bomb in the other hand, I'm going to
These are not undead.
put that back. Yeah, I'm going to put that back in my little MacGyver holster thingy.
Okay, that'll be 5
or whatever
seconds.
It is.
That'll just be 5 seconds.
And then I will stick the pointy end and the squishy bits as they're coming up within range. If I don't complete that action in time. So I'm going to pretty much stay where I'm at and put my little toy away and then jump into the fray afterwards.
Okay. The Paladin of Light looks like she's going to try to move down the stairs into an attack position to assist the Barbarian. Isabu, what were you wanting to do?
I want to cast Shield of Faith on myself
Okay, that's a hell of a spell.
before I go into the who knows how many more is going to come running out of the dark. As I follow the rest of the other two. What number do I have?
Shield of Faith. Your Shield of Faith spell should go off in 8 seconds. So that'll be on initiative 8.
Okay.
and that'll cost you 4 mana.
4 mana.
Okay.
Thanks.
Quinn will start playing a song. Mongoose, what do you plan on doing?
No, I don't see either of them being archers. At least one described as such. And 2 of them seems a bit of a waste to use sleep, so I'm just going to cast Magic Missile on the one that's still got all his body parts. Let's bring him down a few notches.
This guy here?
Yeah.
Okay.
That is a 8-second spell.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
All right. And the archers will do the same. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Lemmy, you stow your ghoul bomb in your pack. What were you going to do? You're going to proceed down and hacky hack.
Yep. Advance and stabimify.
Okay. Because this is a kind of like difficult terrain, you're going up and down like a really. This is a perceptible slope of about maybe 50 degrees. So I'll need you on initiative 13 to roll your acrobatics check to just keep your footing
Okay.
because you're moving in a hasty fashion to get down there and assist your barbarian friend. That'll be on, like I said, 15. 6, 7. On 8, I have 2 spells going off. I've got Shield of Faith,
Mhm.
and I've got Magic Missile. Mongoose, what's the Magic Missile damage? You roll 2d4, add 2 to it. Not
Yep.
including if it explodes.
1 dice exploded. And it immediately canceled itself with a 1. So grand total of 8.
Okay. You topple the first goblin, which has the axe wound in him. Whenever I say it has an axe wound in him, I'm not saying like it's a female. I'm saying like the barbarian got to him first. Pretty good.
Oh boy. Today's episode has been brought to you by the letter H.
H is for hentai.
And when I die, you are charged with cleaning my online presence off the web. Make sure that H word never is in the same search bar on a Bing search. I'd be happy. Thank you.
I'm afraid that there might not be enough leech bit, but I will do my best.
Okay. So on Mongoose, what's your next act?
How alive does that one look?
This one, no. This one here is bleeding out the mouth, and it's making a mess in his pants like Joe Biden on any given day ending in Y.
Okay, then I will hit the other one with another magic missile.
Okay, that'll happen on 16. Janet, you also cast a spell and get chance for declarations. What do you want to do?
Now I'm going to go towards the bad guys so I can start whacking them with my sword.
All right, that'll happen in 5 seconds on 13.
13.
Eight.
Excuse me a second. I need to take a quick bio break.
Bio break. Does anybody else need a bio break?
Soonish, but I can hold it.
Okay, if you need to, we can. We've been going at it for 2.5 hours, so I could turn on the Colombian girls if you need a bio break.
I'm almost done with my liter of peach tea, so.
Okay. So that's a negative, I assume.
Negative.
Okay. All right. 10, 11. This is where the paladin, she will try to make her way into everyone else's way. Maintaining her footing. And swinging a miss on the dark creeper. They're not exactly goblins. They're little monstrous humanoids like goblins.
Mm-hmm.
11.
5-year-olds.
Yeah. Except they're
Very
worse.
close.
They almost eat donuts.
Oh, shit.
Mac threatens me with a good legacy. We're gonna send your whole search your whole search history off to Penthouse, and they'll be able to run with it. I remember when Penthouse was like the peak porn humor. They showed these endangered squirrels that somebody, before the days of Photoshop came along, somebody had grafted a photo of like squirrels, but with phalluses, like penises instead of tails. And they were only indigenous to Northern California. And the gay Northern Californians were making them go extinct because they kept trying to sit on them. It was
Oh,
the
boy.
funniest thing I ever read, and I'm sorry that you're from Northern California, but I know why you left. I know why you left. You didn't want the association of those people that killed all those squirrels.
Hey, I got past the granola curtain, and I'm cool with it. Just a little PTSD.
Just a little bit.
God, too bad Connell ain't here. Could be explaining Bukake to my mom.
Material for years and years and years. I'm not even talking about the plant girlfriend comic you wrote, Bruce. What are fronds for? All right, Nerdy Ogre. Your barbarian whips out his axe and steps forward once and whack away.
Swing away.
Not good.
So we already killed
19.
one of them.
Say again, Janet.
We already killed one. The one
Yeah.
that's laying there. Okay.
Yeah. The one that's laying down had so much damage done to it that like now the thigh is completely blasted off of the hip girdle, and it's violently bleeding out in like this horrible rhythmic pulse. By the way, Lady is looking at the spillage of blood that's going on because he can barely see what's going on up there, but he's taking up like a macabre like strain on the leer he's using.
Raining blood.
You never thought you would hear Bardcore Slayer going on, but he's doing it. You lucky son of a bitch.
Oh, I was gonna say he started playing the song "We Will Rock You."
That's so metal.
Okay, first off on 13, I need Lemmy to roll his acrobatics check.
Come on, dice, don't fail me. That's 53 plus 35. That's 85, and then dex bonus of plus 10. 95, I think that makes it.
Yep, you tumble right through, and you
That
find
is so cool because like that one time didn't work.
Yeah, that could have been bad, but nope. You do a fantastic job of somersaulting, vaulting, and using the wall as part of your glide. And you're
I
behind.
totally know what I'm doing.
Yes, look at me. I'm skillful. Go ahead and make a attack with a plus 10% due to the flanking nature you've got.
That would be 83.
83.
That should do it, right? I can stick him in the bum.
You're 3 over what you need. Go ahead and roll some damage.
All right. Was that D8?
You know what? Dang it. Nerdy Ogre missed with his axe. Damn it.
That's 3 weapon points of damage to his gluteus maximus.
Very nice. Okay. That was 13. Janet, you're moving down at a quicken pace. Give me an acrobatics check to make sure you can.
Mine's very good. So which
You've
one do I roll for that? Both of them again?
Yep, roll both of these again.
Okay.
Just roll high.
Just roll high.
Oh, I got a 25.
Okay. About midway into her trek down, she slips on the wood.
Oh,
and,
yeah, my acrobatics isn't very good.
It's okay. At level 5, you have a chance to do your body some wonders. You take 3 points of damage as you skid and then face plant on the stairs.
Okay, let me write that down.
Ow.
3 minus 3. Okay. My next move, I'm gonna get up and try to go at them.
All right, that'll happen on 18. That'll happen on 11. Actually, you'll get up on 18 and move forth after that. Okay. It'll be like 10 because there's a little bit of distance there, but 14, 15. Mongoose. Actually, the crafting gamer. I'm going to have you roll for Tomas with his funny bow. My name is Tomas. I'm your friend. I'm your friend, Tomas, but I'm way in the back by the donkey, where it's safe. I hope.
It's all right. My headphones gave out on me. I had to switch to another pair.
He can hear now.
All right, percentile?
Yes, sir. You're rolling for the NPC. Also, guys,
I blame China.
There's a bard's tale. There's a bard song going on. And so anything you're doing is going to get a plus 5%.
Oh, okay.
Oh, well, in that case,
I would have had a better roll. Not much better, but a little. So plus 5.
I wonder if that's going to be the start of my evening. I roll great for the NPCs, but I roll shit for me like I did last time.
How'd you roll?
88.
Okay. With all of his bonuses, go ahead and roll me a D8.
Seven.
Okay. You hear a cry of pain from one of the dark creepers. The same one that got stabbed in the bum by your roguey friend, your black marketeer. Nerdy Ogre, I need you to roll for the other archer in the group. D percentile, please.
Ready? A 1.
No, with percentile.
Yeah. 14. 14. 14. 14. 14. 14. 14. 14. 14. 14. 14. 14. 14. 14. 14. 14. 14. 14. 14. 14. 14. 14. 14. 14. 14. 14. 14. 14. 14. 14. 14. 14. 14. 14. 14. 14. 14. 14. 14. 14. 14. 14. 14. 14. 14. 14. 14. 14. 14. 14. 14. 14. 14. 14. 14. 14. 14. 14. 14. 14. 14. 14. 14. 14. 14. 14. 14. 14. 14. 14. 14. 14. 14. 14. 14. 14. 14. 14. 14. 14. 14. 14. 14. 14. 14. 14. 14. 14. 14. 14. 14. 14. 14. 14. 14. 14. 14. 14. 14. 14. 14. 14. 14. 14. 14. 14. 14. 14. 14. 14. 14. 14. 14. 14. 14. 14. 14. 14. 14. 14. 14.
Okay.
Wait a minute, what?
He rolled an Ot 1. And
Wow.
so,
Doesn't that mean he gets a roll again?
no, in this system, my system's a little different than Pathfinder. I just go above 50 or below 50. If you can't make it with all your bonuses below 50, then it's a critical failure. If you roll 50 or more than what you need, it's a critical success. And I still use the cards. The cards won't be sold with the game, but people will see these videos and understand what the fuck I'm doing, I hope. Okay, so the archer known as Roberto, this poor sad sack. This guy does everything he can to pin the arrow through the chest, and he ends up snapping his string, and in a fit of anger, he smashes his bow against the stone wall, and it breaks. It just completely breaks. Like, ah! He has a spare bow. He'll have to spend the next 20 seconds stringing the bow, and then he could get back in the fight. But this is irritating. Being fourth level sucks. Okay. That was on 15. 16. Little shit here. He spins around and tries to attack your rogue.
Mm-hmm.
Like I said, he tries to attack your rogue. A 56 doesn't do it. Does it?
Thank God.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm a little bummed that he turned around, though. I was going to go for another round of Turkish revenge. Hit him below the waist.
Well, you're still getting the plus 10% bonus on this. This guy, he shifts over to here to get the flank established on you. So he gets a plus 10% to attack. And his weapon scores true. With their little swords, they manage to... He inflicts 5 points of damage on you.
God, I hope I don't need a shot.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
I was just saying, I hope I don't need a tetanus shot after this.
No. These guys aren't equipped like the other ones. However, this is now initiative 17, 18. And on 19, Isabu gets up.
Yeah. With a smashed face.
A little bit of a bruise that'll develop. That's painful.
Busted nose.
Josh, give me a percentile roll check for the paladin girl.
Oh, shit. 3.
All right.
Ouch.
Paladin girl. She go ahead, roll me percentile again. She hits herself in the head with her sword.
73.
She causes herself momentary confusion, but she's just dazed for the next 10 seconds. All right. So, happened on 19, 20, 21, 22.
That would be me.
All right.
Since I'm facing the one dude, I'm going to try and stab him in the face again.
Nice.
And that is, ouch, 28. Yeah, it doesn't get above the 30s. So yeah, I whiffed that
Even with the +5?
with the +5 because it's only like what 40, 42, 43.
You get the +5 from him, from the Bard,
Mm-hmm.
plus 10% for flanking.
Mm-hmm.
What's your bonuses to hit?
Base attack is 10%.
Do you have finesse weapon or no?
Not yet.
Okay.
That was going to be the upgrade this next level up.
Okay.
Mhm.
You miss and
Rah!
you attack the darkness. Okay. So that happens on 22, 23, 24. Go ahead, Barbarian, Nerdy Ogre, and whack away at this one.
Ready? 44.
That's all together?
And no, that'd be 49. You said we get it +5, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah,
Including your
that'd be
bonus.
49. No, I don't see bonuses. Feet, weapon focus. Yeah, everything's all been added into it.
You said 49 total?
Yeah.
Okay. That's a miss, not a critical miss, though.
That's it.
Dark Creepers are using their maneuverability to the best of their advantage. While they're boxing around with the Rogue, they seem to be moving like Sugar Ray Leonard. On 25, Isabu slides past the Barbarian, and she gets a Groupon attack with the rest of you guys on that one Dark Creeper. Go for it, Janet.
I roll the 2 dice.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, I rolled a 37.
Not as terrible as before.
Oh, I gotta change dice. I'm getting rid of those 2.
You know, it's like my friend the gambler. Like, I lose $10 on these machines before I switch machines at the casino. But one time, I stayed at this one machine. I was bound and determined to win at least 2 quarters back, and I instead on the $12 that I expended on this one-armed bandit. It's a nickel machine. It really is. The penny machines are terrible, but the nickel machines you at least make some scratch on. The penny machines are really dollar machines. That's what they are. But this nickel machine, I played it for $12, and I ended up winning $75 out of it. So I was finally up like 50. And my old time I was there, I'm probably negative $20,000, but I at least won a gas tank, and that's what matters. The end.
That's the principle of the thing.
The moral of the story, Janet: don't give up. Your dice will eventually swing and roll in the high positives. You see, there's a friend of ours named Jade, also known as Mr. Mike. He's part of my table breakers crew I used to run with, and he's habitually rolling low. But little does he know, after he turns 60, all of his dice are going to be forced to roll hot for him the rest of his days because of all the negative karma they've added up over the years. They've rolled the D20 he has only seen single digits once in 2013.
Yeah.
I hope that's true.
Well, I already swapped my dice out, so we'll see if my next roll's better.
Janet's like, grabbing like dice, bagging them in Ziploc bags, and putting them in the fucking freezer until they turn blue on her, like some little Japanese girl.
Well, I don't know. It just makes me mad that I always have such bad rolls. Unless I'm rolling for
Too
another.
good for your home. Go to your home.
Okay. Oh, that was 25. 26. Mongoose. When does your magic missile go off?
Yes.
What?
Wait, what was my number for my next time I'm swinging?
That was, you went off on 23, so it'd be 31.
31.
Well, the
Right,
first
Mongoose
one went off
said-
at 8 seconds, so technically the second one should have gone up at 16
24?
seconds.
My bad.
24?
24 for him.
Oh,
Bless that guy with magic missile. This right here. Baby girl, you're such a sweetheart. I need to see the video where you and Janet are on a panel together. Wasn't she on a panel with you, Janet?
I've never met her.
Oh, I thought you guys were friends on the X.
No, I said she follows me on TikTok.
Oh,
Because you asked me who she was, and I was like, I don't know. I thought she was one of yours.
she's a
I
sweetheart.
went
She
through all
followed
my
us for a long time. I tell people about it. If she ever becomes a big star, I'm going to take a small bit of her residuals because I'm always talking like, you got to follow this baby girl chick. She follows the good people. And I always talk about the comments she leaves because she's always nice and constructive. Unlike that one person that accused us of ripping into Star Wars and accused us for being too old for Star Wars. Never mind the fact I was 5 years
That was
old.
ridiculous.
I was 5 when I got a Millennium Falcon.
It was
Anyway.
funny.
I'm only 5 months older than Star Wars.
I didn't even say anything about Star Wars, so I don't know where that came from. Not
Yeah,
during
the guy
that show.
Guy was crazy.
Yeah.
Oh, you're making fun of my property. I'm a bot and I work for Disney.
I don't know what it
Listen,
was.
Garrity, it's TSR or nothing. All right? Can go jump up a bridge with Dan for all I care.
That was on your channel, wasn't it? That
It
comment?
was on my channel.
I thought it was funny. I was like, I don't even know who this guy is.
I thought he was one of the people that followed you because you made fun of Biden. And it just seems like something a Biden follower would say.
Maybe
Aren't
it's
you a little bit old for Star Wars? Amateur gaslighting at its finest.
Either Baby Girl is like one of the sweetest people that we have yet to meet, or maybe it's like a benevolent AI bot that will save humanity from all our fuckery.
Maybe both.
Number 2
Maybe
is
both.
nice. I'll take number 1. She's great.
Well, all I know is that Bruce asked me about her, and I was like, I don't know who she is. I thought she was yours. He wouldn't know. No. And I was like,
Because
well,
it's better than the people on X that follow me, because like you don't even see their face half the damn time.
I don't think she's even on X. She followed me on TikTok. That's how I found out.
I get a bunch of random Asian influencers that go to high class restaurants or porn bots.
Mm-hmm.
Well, with the exception of the 10 people that liked my last comment. But I won't go in there because that's against YouTube. Not YouTube itself, but the content.
God, my allergies are so bad.
Make sure
Kick 'em in the balls.
everybody, if you have a nice word to say about Janet, you pray for her to not suffer the consequences of living in pollen country so much.
Yeah, I think everywhere is pollen country unless you live, in the Arctic or something.
I remember vacationing in Oregon, and you would be driving along the highway, and it would just be yellow everywhere.
Yeah.
And you're wondering, like, what the hell is this? And it's the plants getting freaky with each other.
There was this
disgusting.
young girl when I was 39 years old, one of my first friends I ever made in my life, Amy Alsasser. She died from a chemical overdose. I hear somebody's radio.
Oh. I don't hear anything.
Okay,
What's
sorry
up?
about that.
I just went, oh. Was that the sound you heard?
No, I heard music.
Oh.
Okay. But Amy died, and what happened was that I went out to go check some stuff where we were at this frac site, and I'm reading on Facebook that Amy's passed, and all around me on these chemical totes, it's just yellow pollen coming from everywhere. Like, I don't know where the pollen's coming from. I just know I'm in the middle of a pollen cloud, and I don't
Yeah.
remember being susceptible to it. I don't remember dying of like sneezing or having my sternum dislocate like what it does now. But all I could think of was that Amy was this really weird, like kind of new agey type person. I don't remember her being too into Christianity, but you know, her being a pagan or her like being one of these forest girls that goes out and finds a bear to make love to. I could see her doing that. She was kind of weird that way. She was nice, she was sweet. She never had the same color hair twice. Uh, she wasn't like a complete blue hair, but she would have various colors of hair, like whatever didn't like she would whatever can of paint she had, she would have her hair that color, and she was just
This
that
is
way.
the proto woke crowd, right?
Yeah, this is
The new agey type.
Yeah, 2013 is when she passed,
Okay.
and I was sad about it. But then I'm walking around all these frac totes, getting ready to do my order for the job we're doing, and all I could think of is like, this is Amy saying goodbye to me because she was the first friend I ever had at the age of 3, and that was the first person that ever came over to my house with my parents. You know, I was a young kid, just fresh out of diapers, not even worried about that. But I remember her mom and her came over, and we were really good friends, and we stayed good acquaintances most of my life. And now she's gone. I'm like, it'd be just like Amy to send all the fairies down here to kiss me goodbye before she left. And I never quite thought about it the same way again until like 4 years ago when I went into another fucking pollen cloud like that. I about died. And I thought, man, I must be getting old because now I'm susceptible to pollen.
Mhm.
Back when Amy died, it was good. You know, it was like, oh, you know, a little tear down my cheek. But now that, you know, this is going on, now I'm in my 40s. Oh, God, life is hell.
Mhm.
Sorry, Janet.
If it ain't gravity, it's the other little things in life that'll kill you.
See, I didn't know I had allergies until I got stung by a bee on my hand, right between my fingers, and my hand started to swell, and it looked like I was wearing a mitt. And then it went past my elbow, and I couldn't bend my arm, and then my skin started splitting open. You know, and my mom took me to the emergency room, and they told me, you know, I told her, yeah, don't let her get stung by another bee. Try to keep her away from them. So, and then they just gave me bunches of Benadryl. I slept a lot for a few days, and bee in my hand hurt. You know, it throbbed.
Yeah,
And ever since
I'm not
then,
actually allergic to bees. I don't swell. I'm not actually allergic to bees, I should say.
Mhm.
I could get stung in the face, no reaction whatsoever. I get stung in the hands, my hands will get into such bad pain, I will physically enter fight or flight. That's how bad it hurts.
That's bad. Mhm.
I used to be immune until I was 14.
I don't know if I ever got stung before that by a bee. I've been stung by yellow jackets and wasps since then, and it swells and it itches real bad, but not really huge swelling. You just, you know, like a big knot or whatever, and that's it. So, you know, but I haven't been stung by a bee since. But I carry EpiPen everywhere I go. Even put it in my bra when I'm mowing the yard. So I jab myself in the leg.
I don't have an EpiPen, but I've only been stung by yellow jackets, and every time I see those, I just make it my mission just to get away and then get armed with Raid or something. And usually, like once I come back with Raid, like the yellow jackets can read because they're assholes. So they stay away.
Yeah, it seems like it.
Yeah, they never hang out. When they see that black and yellow banner, we're done.
Yeah. Like bees, you can negotiate with. Yellow jackets, wasps, like they're the assholes of the bug kingdom.
Mhm.
Keep a wide berth.
I'm just happy that cicada killers are benevolent towards the rest of us that aren't cicadas. Okay, so on 25, that happens. And then 26, 27, 28.
Ding, ding, ding. I'm going to go attempt to regain my honor. And I roll. That's 86 unmodified.
Woo!
All right. What was I doing? Oh, yeah. Stabbing that little motherfucker in the face.
Motherfucker in the face.
Oh, my nose. I feel like I'm going to sneeze. Mm.
And where the hell did that go? Good God, I had a Biden moment for a second.
Mm.
That's 6 points of damage.
Okay. About the same time, the two little dicks do their pincher attack on Lemmy. The first one rolls a total of 81. That hurts you, Lemmy, or no?
81. That would, what was it? It was total of 25 total bonus to AC. That would. AC
It
is
sounds
70,
like
but
Cybernet is copying us in the background.
Sounds creepy, like a devil
that's
voice.
weird. Where's that coming from?
Hold on, I'm going to check this out real quick and see who is broadcasting in the background. I'm not hearing it there. Is it here? Is it here? Not there. What about over Nerdy? Is it Nerdy? Nerdy? You guys hear me now or no?
Mm-mm.
I can hear you.
I mean, do you hear the echo? That's the thing.
No.
Oh, the echo? No, I was.
Okay.
It'd be really cool if we were playing Cyberpunk. It would be this really awesome vibe.
Well, I was going to go do some sort of Transformers line, but I couldn't think of anything right off the bat, so I failed that. I'm a little sad about that, but that's okay.
Oh, that's simple. Autobots, roll out!
Are y'all getting that echo from me?
Yeah, I was getting an echo from you, but I got it fixed.
Okay.
I'm not hearing it now.
Oh, yeah, they were going to scissor me.
Yeah, they definitely are. And the two goblins, one of them hits you. You've got your armor class is 50 plus your armor bonus and your dexterity bonus. So you've got a 25 for armor. You've got armor and dexterity because you only get 15 from your armor. You get another 10 from your dexterity. So that's 75. You get, I hate to say pegged, but you get pegged for a total of 9 damage. And then the other jackass, he barely nicks you for another 5. His accuracy is good. His
Ow. Little prick.
Yeah. It is. It is. That was on 28, 29, 30, 31. Janet Isbu gets the swing again.
Okay, here I go. Oh my God, please be better. 73.
That's with bonuses?
That's just the dice. What's my
Okay, then
bonus?
you definitely hit.
Okay. What are my bonus? I don't remember.
You get a plus 10 for your Bob. Your base offensive bonus is plus 10 because you are over 3 levels of cleric. And then you have a dexterity and intelligence, which don't give you bonuses, but the 5% bonus you get from the bard. So 15 plus 73 is 88, and all you need is an 80.
Okay, good. All right.
Keep forgetting about the bard.
Shouldn't forget about the bard.
Sorry if I.
So now I roll an 8.
Yes, ma'am.
For
D8,
damage?
please. Please
Just one,
roll
right?
the 8. Please roll the 8 because then it explodes.
Oh, I got a
All right, roll another.
6. No, I got a 6.
Damn it.
I said I got a 6.
Okay, and then you get your strength bonus of +3, so that's actually a 9.
Mhm. Good.
This guy does not look good. He's fallen apart. Okay, so that happens on
I want to hit him again.
31. Janet, roll for the paladin girl.
Okay. I
Somebody
rolled
walk
an
in with their
88.
microphone.
I'm
88.
88.
Roll a D8, add 3 for her as well.
Okay. Rolled a 5. What bonus did they have?
Not bad. She cuts him for 6 total.
Okay. Good. I think that's 6 Nations.
Is that 6 Nations?
Mm-hmm. I see a little blurb going around his avatar.
That is. He might be up and moving. Yeah, I had him on mute for a second. Sorry about that, guy. Okay. He self-muted for a moment. 31, 32 should be the wizard.
Ready?
Wizard.
Yep.
Oh, when's my next number? Sorry.
You're fine. You're on 39.
Right now.
Go ahead there, Mongoose.
Okay, magic missile. Sorry. 6 total. Oh wait, no. +2. 8 total.
All right. You see the wind get knocked out of this guy, and looks like he's staggered. He's still on his feet, but he is completely.
That's what he gets for messing with us.
And while technically he does still cause a flanking bonus on Lemmy, it would take Nereus just a stiff breeze to make him fall over. 32, 33, 34, 35.
Here I am. Hopefully my audio is better.
On 35.
Here he is to save the day, and he
I know,
sounds fabulous.
Fabulous.
Thanks for asking. I'm super. Okay.
Now say it with the TH. I don't have a home.
So that dude is like,
Go ahead.
oh, man. So that dude's still in front of me. He's like all messed up, but he's not quite dead.
Not quite dead.
Okay. I'm going to make sure that he regrets tricking me with his thorny thing.
Got
And
you with
that was 68. $70.
You should have a +10 for your Bob.
80.
And then, yeah. Don't forget the Bard's +5. So go ahead. Damn it.
Where did it go again? There we are. Come on, mama. Shit, 2 points. So 3. 3 total.
It's a dying sound escapes from his lips, much like the sound we heard from Biden on Thursday night when he tried to speak. it's funny because somebody's like, "Hey, Joe, you know, you could sound a lot better if you try to make yourself sound like Batman." And so I think that's what we got. But he had a crushing weight of guilt from Floyd sitting on his chest. He couldn't catch his breath the whole night. We had Darth Biden. Okay, this guy wants to stab you, but instead he runs away. Go ahead, Rogue, get your attack on him as he bails his morale check.
That's unmodified 81.
All right,
Thank God.
damage. Just regular damage, no.
A whopping 5 points.
See blood come out of him as he runs down the hall. Are you guys going to pursue him, or are you going to just let him go and let him?
I am. That son of a bitch tried to spit roast me with his friend. That's degenerate.
Besides, we shouldn't let the others know we're coming.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I'm going to come.
On 30.
Bigly.
Nerdy Ogre, go ahead, give me a percentile roll for the archer that has his bow intact.
My dice do not like these archers. I rolled an 11.
All right, he's put off balance for a while. As you guys do your best to tackle this little creature, movement rate to movement rate, your rogue manages to keep up with him, and go ahead and make a CMB check for me, Lemmy.
All right. Dice keep disappearing. I rolled a 41. The hell?
Okay. He's fleeing at his top rate of speed. You manage to dive at him, and he evades you as you eat the dusty floor. Your companions catch up to you.
Damn it.
I shake my fist in the air. Expletive deleted.
I attack Medicare. Where's my pudding? Oh, Donald Trump, what do you have to respond with? I don't even know what he just said. I don't even know if he knows what he just said. Best fucking line of the night.
I know. It was great. Mm.
What was that show on MTV where it was just a bunch of dissing?
Wasn't Cribs, was it?
No, it was that dude from the 70s show, and
Punked?
it was like, yo mama jokes and shit. Not punked. No, it was like your mama jokes and stuff like that. That's how that debate sounded to me.
My handicap's a 6. That was where I lost it. When I heard them comparing handicaps. Like, oh shit. Come on, Putin, do the right thing. felt like Michael
That's what-
Ironside and Starship Troopers looking at Putin. Rico, you know what to do.
The internet slowed down collectively at that moment as everybody was busy making the memes.
So we took these guys out or not?
2 out of 3 you did.
And the one guy got
Except for
away.
that little bastard that got away.
Fudge. Okay.
I blame these dice made in China.
Well, I wanted to. Can I share something with us? If we're stopped right now, right?
You're getting up and going pursuing down the hall, but yeah, if you want to share something, go ahead, share it. I'll throw it out there.
Okay. How do I share again? I'm trying to remember.
Hit present.
Okay. Yeah, I remember. All right. Now let me get this. Let me get this over here. Hold on. I got to find it again. I accidentally closed it. Damn it. I'm so stupid sometimes. Okay. Here it is. Why does it do that? I don't know. All right. Let me share, present.
Waiting on you to share it, Janet.
Okay. You see it
Nope, not yet. Oh, wait, here we do.
right here?
Yep,
Now I don't know how to make it bigger because every time I click on it, it won't get bigger.
there we
But
go.
what?
Little arrows.
There you go.
Oh, that masterful gamers.
The table. Yeah. If I was rich, I'd buy you this.
You don't got to do that.
Oh,
I'll be able to afford that once I get my house.
oh, isn't it great?
I remember the name of the show now. Sorry to interrupt your thunder there. Yo Mama was the name of the show.
Oh, yeah, I remember now. But look at that. Isn't that the coolest thing?
That is almost a stein of beer.
Oh my God. But look at that. It's interchangeable. You can move everything around to make it for the scene that you want. I just love it. That's all I wanted to show you. I played this last night in your honor on the show.
I'm sorry that I was asleep in my chair.
No, that's okay. We still think about you. At least, you know, we miss you. One day you come back. It's good. But that's a great
My
tip.
earbuds have informed me that I have a low battery, so I am going to recharge them. And in the meantime, resort to this crappy mic that's been picking up the fan. That's why I sound breezy.
Okay. You run into this chamber, and up ahead you see there's like a sloping ledge over here. There's a door right here.
All I see is your arm.
Oh,
Sorry.
there we go.
All right. Thanks.
Those are for players with friends. Sad sigh. Mac, I win the lottery. You're coming down to Texas for a winter home.
Yeah, who wouldn't try to get to go to your house if you had a table like that to play on?
Good God.
Everyone would want to be at your house. That is freaking cool.
I need my living room of joy. I need like the Gina Joy living room size in honor of Gina Joy Carano, because as much as I liked her when she was skinny, I really love her as she's womaned up.
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna see her. $95, I think.
October.
Well, just wait until D&D 1 comes out, man. I hear that's going to be like the bee's knees.
I'll keep writing what I've got. I'm actually really digging what I've got, because as much as I like the armor points, I'll explain to you what I'm doing after today's game on a live stream, because I've changed some things. It seems to work a little bit better. We're not trying to batter the. We're I'll explain to you later. Anyway, you have this door over here, and you have the sloping passageway going up here.
Mm.
As you guys enter, I'm assuming you're going towards your left, towards the sloping up. Because if the goblin or the dark creeper would have gone through the door, you would have heard the door slam or move. As much as I like the early edition, like doors can be opened without setting off traps by monsters, but players must check for traps on every door. As much as I appreciate that level of dickishness because it was Gygax that wrote it, I don't do that to my players. I want to have my players come back. I love Gygax for what he did, what he gave us. I love the legacy of the game, but I don't want to run games like Gygax did. I don't want to fuck you every chance I get. I want you to have joy when you play this game, and I do want you to be challenged, but I don't need to challenge you every 3 seconds. So in here, the secondary chamber off the left-hand side, see there's like some sleeping areas, 3 of them for the various little shits that are in here. It slopes up again.
It looks like we're in someone's colon.
You could say that. This is the dwarf colon of Eld.
Yeah.
You don't see any sign of the dark creeper that's trying to hide. But this extends into the gloom. And just taking a cursory glance, Mr. Lemmy, you can see that on this side of the door that's facing you guys, there's like a reddish rune inscripted on it.
Mm.
Your roguish senses are tingling, and you think that's a trap. You're kind of happy you didn't open that door.
Yeah.
So the little dweeb knew there was a trap.
You guys didn't
He's
know
a little
the trap to get to the other side.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The dweeb knew. That's why when we followed him, he didn't want to go through the trap. Or he was trying to get us to go through it.
What's the best way to get this door open without setting it off or setting it off and not getting hit by it?
Taking a dead dark creeper and bashing it with a door, or bashing the door with it from a distance.
Hey, nerdy.
Yeah.
Feel like doing a little dark creeper chucking?
Yep. Let's do this.
He goes back and he grabs a little dark creeper. As he's carrying the one that he had used before, it finally dies. He throws it at the door, and the door explodes in a blinding flash of light and consumes most of the wood and like all 80 pounds of the dark creeper, all 50 pounds of the dark creeper, excuse me. You know, if Fargo didn't have such terrible winters, I would think about a summer home up there. If Fargo ever gets WRM to relocate up there or to do service there, I might think about it. Hey, I'm going up north for the summer. See you guys. I don't need anything over 80 degrees. Bruce, it's March. It's still freezing in fucking Fargo. Yeah, damn it, you're right. Fucking snows up in Fargo right now.
Yeah, you have to have one of those things to do your driveway with.
What, a
Snowblower.
child?
No, one. Yeah, that would help if they're big enough. But one of those push things that you push and blows the snow off.
Snowblower?
Yeah, snowblower.
This is how I know Janet hasn't quite leveled up her true value level yet. Once she gets a snowblower, she'll know the name of every implement that she has bought from True Value. I have a snowblower. I got a Husqvarna wood chipper. It will fit one 300-pound man through it. Not that I know that personally, but it's got a gauge of about 27.
You know it. Chickens do eat meat, right? So if
Yes,
you
but you
chip
have
up someone, you could put them in your chicken pen, and chickens would
They're
eat
small dinosaurs. You could probably have a human feed them for several weeks.
them. Yeah, I think so.
I would bet that the chickens would love that because the corpse would get infested with fleas and maggots, and the chickens would
Oh,
just go
yeah,
ape
they would
shit over
love it.
that. They would peck that thing all day and night.
Yep, they would. Pretty gruesome, but
See, this man has leveled up his true value score quite a bit. In fact, if Temu could only sucker grown ass men into buying its Chinese goods, men like Mac Thompson could have a $13 snowblower that would fail the first time it was used, like if he had bought it at Harbor Freight.
well, why would he need two? I mean, is it like because they're two different sizes, one for driveways and one for sidewalks?
Yeah, and in other ways, like if you have a child that's not quite of man size yet, you can at least have the child learn how to, do things in the winter aside from go sledding and then suck down hot cocoa. Hey, you little shitbird, you're gonna fucking work today. Dad, I'm 8. Shut up. Get on that fucking junior snowblower.
You're gonna make a good dad one day.
I'm almost 50. I don't need to do that.
Lots of guys, you can have babies up to the day you die. That's the
I
one thing
understand
about
that. You'll be
men.
autistic as shit.
No, men make new sperm every 48 hours or something like that. Women are the ones that run out. That's why men can be fathers all the way up to their 100 or whenever it is they croak.
Well, that's what Anna Nicole Smith did. She took that one guy's sperm and she made a little junkie out of it. He died of drugs before she did. Okay.
Yeah.
Happy topics. So you guys have this little left-right paradigm to go down and just kind of casually observing things, trying to be quiet about it. Think of it this way. Every inch that's on this paper
Mm-hmm.
is roughly about 20 or so feet. 10 to 15.
We couldn't tell. We were too far behind that we couldn't really tell which direction we thought he went.
Once the Dark Creeper evaded him, you guys stopped to pick him up and get going again.
Mm-hmm.
And then you had the last archer that had to get across that pit, and he almost, like, he was dangling by his waist down in there. The donkey made it across the pit without a problem, and the wizard had to dismiss his floating disc because it goes too slow.
Okay.
Yeah. Floating disc is nice, but it has limited uses because of that speed.
So, do we have a spell? One of us have a spell that can kind of give us a hint of which direction he went, or not? Because I'm looking through my things and I can't really tell.
I know. I currently don't have
Perception does more for you than spells do, Janet.
Oh,
Perception's a skill.
let me see how high mine is on my paper here.
The reason why perception does more for you than anything else is that perception is there to use for player side or DM side to impart information or to give information.
Well, I only have a 1 next to my perception. So what does that mean?
You get
all I can imagine. Sorry.
Go ahead.
All I can imagine is our barbarian holding our rogue like a vacuum cleaner saying, "Track."
Yeah, don't we have a rogue?
We do.
Okay, well, who's our rogue? Let them roll and see if they can do a perception check.
Let me go ahead. Try to do a better perception check. Let me.
I'm not that stupid.
Oh, I didn't say you were stupid. I just thought it sounded funny.
Okay, so my perception is plus 30. I rolled a 62. I think that makes it.
92.
What do I see?
You don't really see much. It's more or less what you hear. You hear in the darkness something coming from over here, and then you confirm it as you're holding up your hand to make sure everybody else that can see you to shut the fuck up. You want to go this way where you hear stuff, or you want to go this way?
Yeah, I'm gonna follow the noise, I suppose.
I did not know you were that old, dude. I thought you were like younger than me. I think everybody's younger than me, even Janet.
Let's see.
I'm not trying to kiss your derriere, Janet. I'm just trying to say that, like, when you come off, you come across as somebody that's in her 30s.
Well, I feel like I am.
Oh, that's good. I feel a little stressed
One
out.
more piece of the puzzle. Wahaha.
No, I screwed up yesterday. I started exercising, and so my chest is a little sore today because I was at these job sites. I did a total of 70 push-ups over the night.
I'm a little sore. I'm up to 80 pounds now on my sit-ups.
You're holding 80 pounds when you do sit-ups?
Well, I'm using a sit-up machine, but I'm up to 80 pounds on it now. But I'm taking my time. You know, I take a couple months to work my way up every other day when I go. So I don't want to hurt myself. But I'm proud of myself.
We just need to do a deep fake of Janet on Arnie's body in
Pumping iron?
what was it? Pumping iron, yeah.
Yeah, I tried to do a video and take it to the different machines, but they told me I wasn't allowed. So I said, okay, I won't make any videos in here.
That reminds me of a video I saw on Telegram about that. The gym influencers. Basically, the dude's walking past this chick that's kind of attractive, and she's lifting weights, and he glances over at her and then continues on. And then she's having a conversation with him, and he's got his earphones on. He takes them off, and she's like, "Why were you staring at me?" And he's like, "What?" And then within seconds, there's half a dozen women, and he looks over at them, and they're like, "Why are you staring at me?" He's like, "What?" And then they all put on heavy jackets, like he's being a perv or something. And he turns around, and there's a black dude with a one of those stick camera holders with the ring light, and everybody's got the same damn iPhone with the ring light. And
yeah,
it was just a funny little vid.
Well,
influencers and gyms.
It's just funny though. Like the girls, like I said, on a couple of our shows, that I go, any girl that says he's looking at my boobs, and I'm like, well, you're showing cleavage. That's what you want, isn't it? It's like, I don't know. I just think it's funny. These girls that go to the gym,
women seem. I've actually met a few women. They seem to have this mentality that they get to show off their cleavage, but they don't. But no one actually gets to look.
Well,
it's part of their style. Therefore,
I'm telling you, I'm a woman, and I don't show it if I don't want anybody to see it. That's just the way.
So, guys, if you're at the gym, my suggestion: get some '80s style tube socks. They go up to your knee. You get the shorty shorts, just short enough to let your berries hang low. And then if they make a comment, why are you staring at my balls?
Yeah, perfect. I've seen a couple of guys that come in wearing those blue jean cutoffs. So I just think it's funny.
I got a funny story about that.
I got to ask Janet this.
Uh-huh.
Janet, when you see a man wearing gray sweatpants, how do you feel?
I've seen guys in gray. It depends. I mean, what's he doing while he's wearing them?
He could be jogging or using the elliptical or just something making that roll of quarters move a little bit.
Maybe I'll look. Yeah, okay. I've looked.
Okay.
I think all women look, even though they may say they don't. They're full of shit.
Yeah, I was kind of curious.
But what's funny is it's these girls that come in. You can tell right away. You see women come in, they got a messy bun, and they've got a sweatshirt on and some jogging pants, or they're wearing shorts, track shorts, and their hair's, in a ponytail or whatever. But then you see these other girls come in, their makeup is like they're ready to go out on, on a date. And then they've got the hair perfect in a bun or in a ponytail, but it's perfect, And then they have, like those real tight yoga pants, but they have their thong on the outside of it, stuff like that. And they're walking around doing all that shit, and they don't sweat at all because they don't want to do any workout. And then they hand out a few pieces of paper with their phone number on it. So
the best gym girls go there with that shitty looking bun, no makeup. They got their complete.
That's one reason why I don't like to be filmed at the gym, because that's what I wear.
The ladies are ready to work. Put in the time.
Yeah, exactly.
I wore leggings I had these boxer shorts. I think I told you guys about that before, that I found at my dad's when we were cleaning his room out. Sandy and I were there, and I found these boxer shorts. I guess my mom got them years ago, and it says Happy Valentine's Day on the crotch, and they've got big red hearts on them. So I took that. I wear them on the outside of my leggings with a shirt. So it's like, it's embarrassing to other people, but I don't have to worry about anybody coming and bothering me.
I mean,
up to the point you have the one strange dude.
Or an Indian man.
Awkward enough where 99.9% don't bother you, but it's always that one dude.
I've never, at the gym that I'm at, I've never ever been approached by any creepos, not one.
See,
it's a quality gym.
The gym I used to go to, like there's this friend I've got, and she's 13 years older than me. Her name's Annette. And we met when I was 27.
Yeah.
And I was her 40-year-old birthday toy. And it worked out perfectly. Like, I met her because she had a folded over chalupa in her fucking sweatpants. Mm-hmm. And I mean, you could tell, like, God was good to her, but like she was doing her best to do things naturally. And as time went on, like a certain part where it got more beefy and more beefy. And she was just a nice gym bunny that had aged to 40 years old. And like I said, she was 13 years older. And the folded over chalupa is what attracted me to her. It was great. I loved every minute of it. I learned so many new things with that experience. Mm-hmm. And we were a good couple for about 4 months until her ex came back in her life. And you know how it is whenever you're dating somebody you like, and like she's freshly out of a relationship, and like no matter how hard you slap it to her, no matter what you do, her father of her children came back in her life.
Well, her little hearts are going to pitter patter thinking about the other guy if he comes back.
The whole time you're doing your best and you're knocking out that poor little clitoris in a tongue-on-tongue boxing match. She's just thinking about the guy, like, if only he knew how to do this. This 27-year-old's doing great. Why can't my 45-year-old do this right? And so she went back to him. I was like, I discarded her like spilled milk, and I haven't looked back. But that was fun. And the fucking gym girls, like, I wouldn't date a girl unless I saw camel toe. God, sometimes I miss being single. I hate that. But my wife, thank God I got married to the right one. Because whenever I need something, I just put her in gray sweatpants and see the chalupa that I want. It's like,
There you go. But see, at least she's willing to please, and that's what most men should be able to get, and women.
I feel like a perv. Might have to cut this one early when she gets home. My bad.
Well, that's why I shared that one video. You know, the girl that's acting like if I eat strawberries, her lips begin to swell.
Yo, yeah, I love that girl.
Video. I still watch it every so often and just laugh because she's so funny.
She's funny and she's attractive. So
yeah, she's adorable.
I hope she
don't
has.
You wish there's more women like that are women that aren't embarrassed? You know, they could put a bald wig on and go shopping, or you're supposed to have lunch with them, and then she shows up and she's looking around and she's wearing a bald wig to come have lunch with you. Would you still want to have lunch with her? You know, stuff like that. It's fun. It makes you laugh. But if you're embarrassed and you just walk off, pretend like you didn't know who she was. Oh, see, that's the thing.
Inside this room here, you got 2 cauldrons here over burning coals.
Mm-hmm.
I don't have any actual cauldrons miniatures yet.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get some made. But that's when these dicks charge in from the darkness into the light.
Mm-hmm. And they can see good at night, right? In the darkness. And they're sending 2 of them in there knowing there's that many of us.
There's more than 2 of them, Janet.
Oh, well, I figured that, but I only see 2. Oh, you're getting some more now. Okay. But we still haven't seen the little guy that got away yet.
The little guy that got away
Mm-hmm.
is right there.
Okay. Good.
And he's attacking the
he got him some backup now.
Yeah. He rouses sleepers, and this is the start of combat. Nerdy, I hate to say this, but he'll take 3 points of damage. Paladin chick, she takes 2 points. Lemmy, you get attacked, but he's not that skilled. I mean, fuck, it's a dark creeper. They're competent, but they're not great. Okay. As you guys heard them running, there's no initiative that you need to roll. So if you have a low initiative value for the action you're doing, let me know as I'm counting up. Okay?
I don't understand.
We're not rolling the initiative die. I'm not having you roll D8 to do your declarations.
Your weapon speed is pretty much your initiative.
Yeah.
Okay, so where do I look for that?
Your weapon speed 8 with your longsword. Magic Missile goes off on 8. Burning Hands goes off on 8. Stinking Cloud goes off on 9. Things like that. And if you want me to do a round of declarations and just go around the table, I will.
Either way, I'm at 7.
Here's something that you can think about for a second. No lies. When do you normally stop eating that chicken wing?
I stop at 5. I like gnawing on bones.
5 or 6.
That's what I was about to say, 5 or 6.
Yeah. I don't waste any
I
of
can crack the bone open.
Sad news for chicken wing lovers. Sad news is that Hooters has officially closed its San Antonio location. So now we are stuck with only Bombshells or Twin Peaks. And I will be found at Bombshells. I do not like Twin Peaks.
I've never been to any of them.
Nerdy, we'll have to meet up one of these days then. Preferably at a Bombshells, but you're on the east side, so we could find something over there. If you know where China Grove is, we'll figure it out. That looks like the spot where we're going to be settling down at. Okay. Crafting Gamer, you're doing Magic Missile?
With as many of them, unless I feel they can't be, I'm going to use sleep on them.
Sleep? Sleep is a 20-foot radius, right?
Okay, I got the Doobie Brothers
Yeah.
stuck in my head now.
What's the radius on your sleep spell, sir?
It was either 20 or 30 feet. I'm leaning towards 20.
Yeah. You can drop her right there without having anything happen to your friends. That'll be on 8. Now, these guys have more hit dice than standard crap fodder, but we'll see how this works. Okay. Nerdy Ogre, you're going with your axe. You're going to go with punch. What do you want to use, sir? And Nerdy Ogre, you're muted.
Are these things undead or are they?
They're not undead.
Little...
They're
Okay.
little creepers.
All right, then I'm going with the axe.
Okay, that'll be on 12. Lemmy, you're on 6 or 7. You said.
Yes, sir.
Okay, and Janet, you're moving up, so you'll go up on. You'll have to move 2 inches to get up there, so you'll be moving on 10. And
Well, I want to cast the Shield of Faith on myself again.
Shield of Faith has a. You've got a minute per level.
Yeah,
For
I
duration.
thought we haven't done 4 minutes yet.
That hasn't expired yet the first time.
Okay. Well, I didn't know. It just seems like it's been longer, so I just want to make sure
Only
I had it.
because we bullshit so well.
Because that's +2. So.
Just so you know,
all right.
Janet, now would be a good time to cast Bless.
Okay, I'm ready. I'll do Bless. That's my first move.
That'll be on 8 then.
And that's 1 mana or 2?
That's 4.
4? Okay. I'll write that down.
Gun Owners of America sponsored candidate Caroline for Congress.
Oh, hey.
In the chat.
What is it? What does it add? Does it add a +2 to all of us? Bless or a +1?
Adds a +1.
Okay, I'm gonna write that down. So, yeah, that means it's +3 for me.
Okay, so on 7, that will be Lemmy. You move past this dickhead spear and engage.
Yep, and I am rolling. Oh, Christ. What is that? 71, 81. Is Quinn's music still going?
Quinn will start up. Yes, he'd start up on 5.
Okay. Then that should be a hit. And I swing with my Dwarven Blade, and that is a 3. Technically 4. Non-magical.
All right. Now these guys get their attacks. These 2.
Damn ninja hood rats.
All right. Nerdy Ogre gets missed by one of them. This one here will try shield bashing the Paladin girl. He actually does. She gets a little injury on her as well. 6, 7, and now on 8. So sleep spell goes off first. Tell you what, Nerdy, roll me a resistance check for the first night creeper.
Is that a D20?
No, you're going to roll D percentile.
Oh,
Did you roll percentile?
please tell me I want to roll low.
Let him roll low. That's a failure for him.
That just rolled a 7.
You rolled a 7?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. The first of the Dark Creepers gets affected, and all right. Yeah, he's there's one more Dark Creeper that gets affected here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. One facing off. Go ahead, Lemmy. Roll me a percentile check for this Dark Creeper right here.
And that is a 36.
All right. I don't think that's going to be enough for him to stay up. He falls over right in front of the barbarian. What a tragic thing. Oh, God. Think of the children.
Avert your eyes, children. Look away.
Is that the same one that ran earlier?
Yes.
Okay, to make sure.
After that happens, Janet's spell Bless goes off. Everybody gets a +5 morale bonus, and a +5 morale bonus to save versus fear, which hasn't been necessary yet, but it could at some point in our life.
Well, given the fact demons are involved, yeah, that could very easily become a very pertinent bonus.
I just picture like you're sitting there in combat, like all hyper aware, and then little Tony Little pops up in the back of your mind. You can do it.
You can do it all night long. Maybe. That was a funny movie.
Okay. That was 8. Anybody else on 8?
I don't remember what my number was.
You're on 8. You casted Bless.
Okay. Oh, that's right. All right. Go ahead.
All right. So with
Then
that,
my next turn is what?
I don't know. What are you doing next?
Well, I guess I'm going to use my sword and try to fight.
Okay. That'll you'll be on 18 if you have to move forward a few inches to get there, but you'll get there on 18. What are you doing, Mongoose? What's your next action?
Did sleep only affect one of them?
It got 2.
Oh, 2 of them. Okay. It looks like one is an archer, so I'm going to hit the archer with magic missile.
Awesome.
Should get some Mortal Kombat sound effects going.
If I was able to have that pop off, I would be happy to.
And every time we get to a point where it's time to finish off a character, like Bruce is saying, it's time for a victory. Bruce just puts the finish him.
All I have is this. Sorry.
Flip that. Flip that.
I got to do a bio break. I'll be right back.
Timing, Six Nations, timing.
Okay.
I'm sorry, I'm just like my dad.
That didn't help your argument any.
8s, 9s, 10,
The legions I lost in those socks. My God.
11,
You lost the whole army.
12.
Whoa. That'd be me.
You're going to go for the one that's fallen asleep right in front of you. You're going to go for the active one being a threat to the paladin chick.
Active one.
All right.
Going for trip. You rolled a 43.
You rolled a 43. You got a bonus of +10 from the spell and the bard.
That would be 53.
Is that including your bonuses?
Well, I rolled a 43. You said I got a.
You should have like a
+10.
+30.
I don't see that written down here. Where would it?
Should be where your axe is listed. You should have a TH, which means 2 hit.
Yeah, at 40.
Okay, so 43 plus 40 plus another 10. Got like a 93 there. That's a definite hit.
Oh,
You're a barbarian. Your ability to make things into red mist is a legendary thing.
okay. Well, I was reading it wrong. I was thinking that was the what. I was thinking that was the number I had to roll to hit.
No, sir. That's a bonus. Everything is added on, or you roll over.
Okay.
You're good. You're coming from
Okay.
you're coming from other games that it's roll under percentages. We do percentages and then add bonus.
Well, no. Well, what I'm saying is I thought that the hit that 40.
Yeah.
I thought that was the number I had to roll in order to hit something. So anything above, so I thought I had to roll a 40 to hit something, a 40 or higher to hit something.
Okay.
I didn't know it was a bonus that I added to my die roll.
Sorry about that. I wish I would have explained that to you better.
I mean, you could have, but I like forgot. So, or something, but I'm just that was my way of thinking. That was, because it's the 2 hits. So okay, so we got that straightened out. So I rolled a 43. I gotta add the 40 to it, so that's 83 plus the 10 from the cleric and the bard, which is a 93.
That is a hit. You only need an 80. Thank you, sir. You're doing great.
Okay.
And now you know, and knowing is half the battle.
2d6, 11, 15 damage.
15 damage.
Yes.
Did you roll a 6 on any of your die to damage? We do have exploding die here. That's why I asked.
Oh, floating die. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So
Roll another d6 for the trauma die, and you -1 from that. But if you keep rolling 6s, it keeps exploding, getting more and more out of control. Which is that
right.
freak thing that happens. You hit an artery.
15. 18.
16.
So that's 18 damage.
18 damage. Holy shit.
Somebody's a grease spot.
And he's hurting really bad. You winded him pretty good. You're going to attack him next with your axe again?
Go for it again. Yeah.
Okay. All right. That was on 12. 13. 14.
Woohoo. All right. So that little bastard that ran away, he already got smoked.
No, he's laying down right here, victim of a sleep spell.
Cool. Then I am going to. That's 89 unmodified. Okay. I'm going to go and do the combat equivalent of skull fucking this son of a bitch. That's 4 points. 4 points of damage. I think this time in his junk.
7 total.
Total of that was 4.
Total was 4. Okay. Jab him pretty good. He's a skilled combatant. You're going to have to work at this and make it to where he can't fucking do better than you. The guy with a spear gets jabbed, and he does a thrusting attack, and not quite the joy he wanted. The archers position themselves and aim, draw, fire. One of their small arrows does 3 damage to Lemmy with a total of 112 to hit. This one over here, he manages to hit the paladin chick again. She's not looking as happy as she should. This, what's going on? We have 2 archers of our own. They aim, draw, fire. Lemmy or Josh, can you
Yes, sir.
roll me a to hit for the archer? Baby girl, you be good. And it's always a pleasure to have you here. We love having you around.
It's 79.
Okay, plus his 30% to hit. So roll me a D8, please.
And that's a 7.
He does something that looks like he finishes casting his bless spell to his dark deity, and all of his combatants get a plus 5% to hit as well, plus 4 to save versus, or plus 20 to save versus
Who's casting that spell?
this jackass right here.
Okay, well, we need to get rid of
Herd
that.
burglar. Robble my ass? I don't think so.
Hit him with a missile.
Your archer right here does his best to target him. Go ahead. Let's see, Crafting Gamer, go ahead and do the attack roll for Tomas and his magical blue glow. Well, not magical, but it looks pretty. It's blue.
Does a 99 hit?
Oh man. Yeah, it does. And roll me 4 die 8 as you give him a sucking chest wound.
All right.
Ooh.
Grand total of 19. Add 1 exploding die.
That's what you get for catching spells around us. Okay. All right. That goes for initiative 14, 15, 16. Mongoose.
Yes.
Weren't you casting another spell?
Yes, I was casting a magic missile at the archer.
Okay.
Now that I know there's a magic user, he's going to be my next target, but I can only target one target at a time.
Okay. Actually, before I say anything, you can split your targets for magic missile, but they have to be within 30 feet of each other.
Oh, okay.
So if you want to give 1 magic missile to each of these dickheads, go ahead And for the archer, how much damage is he going to take?
All right, let me roll. All right. Ooh. The archer exploded with another explosion and another. Dear God, do I need to check my tower? Another explosion, and then
Ultimate cosmic power. Roar!
15 to the archer and only 2 to the mage.
Nice. Okay, that was on 16, 17. On 18, Bigaboo strikes up and hacks. Which one? Guy with the spear or guy with the sword?
You talking to me?
I am.
Okay, because you got muffled a little there. I couldn't really tell who you were talking to.
Isaboo strides up and she can attack either the guy with the spear or the guy with the sword.
I guess I'll go for the guy with the spear. If he's closer to me, I don't know.
Both of them are equally within swipe range.
Okay, well, I'm going to
That's
roll
impressive, man. That's like Hollywood 3D
Whoa. I'm gonna
digital
throw up.
effects, man.
Gonna barf.
Trying to.
I'm going to roll my dice.
Ah,
I rolled
boo.
I rolled a 95, and I get whatever plus to that. Was it 10? So it's 105.
Yeah, you did good.
It's the best roll I've had today.
We'll take it.
So now I roll a D8.
Yes, ma'am.
I rolled an 8.
Explodes. Roll again.
Roll again.
Roll again.
Oh, come on. We got stuck in there. Oh, I rolled a 1. Oh. Well, I
So
got a
that
couple
8
good
plus your
rolls.
3 damage from strength. That's total of 11.
Good. Oh, goodness. Something.
Someone's regretting their life choices.
They are.
I hope so. I'm loving my little tower. I show it to everybody. Crafting Gamer. I love this thing. I think I've showed it on like
Glad you do.
12 streams. It's like it's gorgeous. I love it.
She's shown that thing off to probably at least 400 people.
Yeah, at least.
Oh,
I love
and
it.
if anybody asks why the top part is bright white, it's because I know you like the dark, and that's a dark tower. That's to make sure you can always see where to put your dice.
Yeah, I like it. I think it's beautiful. No one's ever made me anything like that my whole life. So it's really cool.
I love making things, so I usually make things to the point that they're not 100% sellable because they're not of great quality,
Mm-hmm.
but they're also not throwawayable either because they're of better quality than that.
Mm-hmm. Can't buy this. That's why I
No,
love
that
it
is true.
too. It's something
So
you
yours is a
cannot
little
buy.
higher quality. Yeah, yours is a little higher quality than I usually make, but that's because it's made from a bunch of duct tape and other tape tubes, and those are very thick and tough.
Mm-hmm.
I think that one's made from the tubes.
I'm the only one
I
that's
just
going to play with it. So,
I just had a thought.
mm-hmm.
So you remember when The Little Mermaid came out?
Under the
And then shortly after, there was that poster fiasco.
with the
Dice
penis.
Towers by Disney.
No, I don't remember that.
Do you remember the VHS package of the Little Mermaid, Janet?
Maybe.
Well,
I'm just trying to visualize it.
the Disney people told the artist he was fired because he pissed them off somehow, and so he turned like 3 or 4 of the spires on there into penises, golden penises.
Really?
Nobody noticed this. It was mass marketed. Every kid got this shit. It was on the poster. It was on the VHS.
And I can look that picture up?
Yep. Go ahead. Google it on another
We
tab.
still have that VHS in my parents' collection somewhere.
I'm going to look it up. And what do I type in? Little Mermaid?
Poster or VHS.
Okay.
So you're going to see that and be like, now that you pointed out to me, I can't unsee it. And you'll think of that every fucking time.
And this is the one where she's underwater?
Yeah.
Okay. It says my server can't be found. I'm sorry. I got such shitty service. Because, see, my phone is off a booster. And I'll have to do it on the computer. Because this is hardwired. So let me do it on here. Sorry.
Can't you switch out the gerbils?
The what?
The gerbils.
The gerbils.
Oh, I wish I could.
Or tape a piece of buttered toast to a cat and get one of them perpetual engine things going.
Now, the one where she's swimming underwater towards the top, or which one? There's a whole bunch of pictures now. It came right up.
There should be one where she's like all like washed up on a rock. Maybe the waves are crashing up behind her, and then in the background there should be the royal palace and its spires.
Okay, hold on.
If I'm remembering correctly, I don't want to make my search history even worse than what it is, but
well, the only one I see with the girl on the rock is the one from the new movie.
Oh no, this is the animated one.
This is the animated one.
Okay,
This
here's
is what
another
you
one.
see.
She's underwater.
This is what you see when you in the background.
Okay, hold on. Let me see.
You have
See that in the background. Oh, okay. No, that's not what I'm seeing on any of these pictures yet.
you'll see it when you see it. You'll be like, "What the fuck?"
Okay.
Hey, my mommy has those.
Way down at the bottom. Okay, here's one when she's with the guy. She's with the guy. Let me click on it and get it bigger. She's with the prince or whatever. And I'm looking at the picture. It looks like this one's already been altered. So that one doesn't have it.
All right. Do I have it?
Sorry, I'm going to keep looking.
Okay. Happy fucking day. My cord's straight. Yay.
All right, I'll be
Holy
right
crap.
back. I have I have access to the original VHS. I will go take a picture of it and put it on Discord.
Yeah, would you? I'd appreciate it. Because
Yeah, I think they memory hold it.
He said memory hole.
I guess it's just really hard to get the picture nowadays.
Oh, they've tried to outlaw it. They've tried their best to make it to where you don't remember it. It's like that movie with Uncle Remus. Don't ever say it around a Disney shill.
So he
'Cause
got
then they'll-
pissed off and just drew penises on there to get even with them.
Yep.
Well, good for him.
Every fucking marquee in America, everywhere you saw Little Mermaid, there was a poster.
Oh, I
in the-
found one. I wish I could. I don't know how to make it bigger where I can say I'm going to save image.
Many times I've had the same thought.
Okay.
My question is what kind of lonely person
It really
there.
does have penises on
scrutinize
it.
every square inch of a movie poster like that? Because unless you're like really, really looking for it, you're not going to know it's there. I mean, it just kind of blends in with the whole background and everything. But majority of the people didn't even know about it. And,
Yeah.
it even bypassed. Disney runs those things through several people to look for flaws in that. And see, I mean, look, you're going to have to, with a magnifying glass, go through every square inch of that poster.
The movie came out in '89, so the standards were probably a hell of a lot lower than they are now. Because technically it's pre-internet.
I mean, we couldn't have this movie released today because you got a fat black woman that's the main antagonist, and heaven forbid.
I don't see Whoopi Goldberg there. Should be fine.
Actually,
Yeah, this is why.
They based the look of Ursula off of a trainee, a black trainee, but a trainee nonetheless.
The Little Mermaid game that Capcom made. That's why its cover doesn't have anything to do with that. That came out in 91.
Okay, I just tweeted it out. We'll see if anybody else can see it.
Okay.
Thanks for telling me about it.
No problem.
The last hurrah for Dinosaur Month.
We ruin Dinosaur Month as much as we can. I mean, I love dinosaurs, and you should love dinosaurs too, but, you know.
Ah, I've got a dinosaur themed meme. It's going to piss off all the alien people.
Is it the alien queen, slay queen?
No, it's dinosaurs building the pyramids.
Mhm.
I'm going to hell for that. I'm going to hell for that thought. My bad. My bad. All right. So that was initiative 16. And you casted Magic Missile on those two jackasses. One of them took a lot of damage. 17. 18.
That's me.
What were you doing on? Oh, yeah. You stride it forward. You hack.
Yeah, I hacked him
Rolled an
last time. I was just going to hack him again. Is he still alive?
Oh, he's still very much alive. Go for it.
Okay, here we go. I got 17.
That's not enough.
Back to my shit rolls.
18. 19.
Damn it.
20. Josh on 21. I know you're going to go.
Oh, what's my number now? I'm sorry.
18 plus 8 is 26.
Okay, 26. So you go, it's in increments of 8.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Waiting for Josh to rejoin.
I see a dinosaur in the background.
Yeah, that's from last week. I didn't put them up yet.
Yeah.
Although we won't use them for another month. So
Yeah, but that's just a reminder that it's dinosaur month.
it is a good dinosaur month reminder.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to give Josh another 15 seconds and I'll roll for him. Up there he is. There he is. We're on 21, sir.
I'm back. They tried to stop me.
It's your initiative, Josh.
Oh, of course it is, because, like, why wouldn't it be? I am going to swing, and that is 81, 86. That should just barely hit. Where's that frickin' D8? Why do you keep wandering? Damn it. 6 points. At the Darkling, or whatever the hell his name is.
It happens. That's on 21. They go on 21 as well. All right. The guy with the little short sword reciprocates in kind on Lemmy. No, on the paladin chick. And she gets another cut across her face. This guy, he's going to shield bash Lemmy. All right. Lemmy, Vine,
Yes, sir.
you have been shield bashed for 3 points.
Okay. Oh shit! I should be paying attention to my hit points. I'm like at half hit points. Ah,
Oh, that's a
I
lesson
take your
for everybody
shield
to
bash.
learn.
Go ahead.
I was going to say that's a lesson for everybody to learn. Never trust anybody. Somebody managed to make off with our Little Mermaid, Pinocchio, and a few other choice Disney VHSs. And we didn't realize it till just now.
Yeah, that sucks.
I'm sorry
Yeah,
to hear that.
I gave a whole buttload of movies away.
If there's any justice in the world, they will have a pox on their pecker and or vajayjay.
Well, if it's the person I think it is, last I heard he was literally dying of cancer.
Well, I guess problem solved then.
Yeah.
I hate to sound like I'm a dickhead, but I mean, anybody that steals from you, not a nice person. They're not. They don't do anybody any favors.
Well, we
Okay.
have reason to believe he stole other things besides those too. So,
Yeah. All right, so that's 21 and 22, 23, 24. The paladin chick reciprocates. Sword swing, and she's terrible at it. Mongoose.
yes.
Doesn't I go on 24?
Yeah, you will as well. Mongoose has a spell I believe he wants to cast.
Yep, at the magic user this time.
Both of them at the magic user?
Yes.
Go for it.
Got to take him out.
Both barrels.
4 points total. Yeah, that was a okay roll. Oh, right. No, I forgot. I put out +2. That is
26. Yeah. Okay. He fails his concentration check. He loses his spell and his mana. All right. He is casting a longer spell. Barbarian, Nerdy Ogre. You attacking the guy standing up, being a threat, and poking away at your rogue's hit points, or are you going to attack the guy that's down?
I'm attacking the guy that's the threat.
Okay.
90, 110, 20, 30, 137, 147. We still get the bonuses from the cleric and the bard, right?
Correct.
Okay. Yep.
Where your axe attack, you're gonna roll. You do a critical hit, and so you're gonna roll 8 dice 6 and add 16.
8d6.
8d6. You cut him in the gut, and he's really in bad shape.
I gotta break out some more dice here.
Okay.
I got a whole separate sack of 6s just for these occasions.
Okay. 3, 6, 9, 13.
Today's episode has been brought to you by STEM. Science, technology, engineering, and mathematics.
29. And 6s are exploding, right?
Yes, sir.
29.
Yeah, the exploding die we call trauma die. They're not quite as potent. They're -1, but if they explode again, keep going.
So that'd be 34.
He will poke the holy trick no more. He is he's gone.
Where did he go? Did you scrape him off your weapon?
You have to scrape him off the hilt. You cut right through his shoulder, almost get your weapon lodged in his rib cage. It's amazing.
Now we just need to give our barbarian a chain axe so that never happens.
Oh, rip and tear until it is done.
Love that. That's one of my favorite games of all time, dude. Perfect game. Doom 2016. I love you. Okay, that was our barbarian friend on 24. Anybody else on 24 to resolve? On 24, the goblin archers get to go, so let me roll for them. This guy will target paladin chick because he hates paladins. And he hits her pretty damn good, just not penetrating a whole lot. And the other guy will shoot the paladin as well. That die explodes. But not for very much. Okay. This is where the Lady Paladin does a I'm touching myself to cure 2d6 hit points, and I rolled a 3. So I basically did nothing. Great. All right. 25. Janet should be on 26. Janet should be on 26.
Oh, is it my turn? Okay.
I did. Yeah.
All right.
Did
All
you
right.
hear it in the background?
Huh?
Did you hear me very well?
Yeah, I can
Okay.
hear you. But the thing is, when you said that, you said 25, so I was waiting for the person to say that it was their turn on 25 because you said Janet will be on 26. See what I mean?
Janet,
That's how I heard it.
Okay.
So I'm sorry.
You're
I
good.
wasn't trying to cause a problem or anything. But I want to try to attack the person that's next to me. Is it still the guy with the spear?
Yeah, it is. You start edging around him to get in better position.
Okay. I rolled a 64. And do I get to add 10 to it? So it'd be a 74, right?
And then you also add another 10 from your spell and from the bard. So you got a total
Okay, so
84. That's what
84.
you need.
okay. So now
Hit
I
me
got
with
to
some damage.
roll. Oh, here we go. Come on, don't be low. Oh, I got a 5. So is that good?
That's great.
Or not?
Between you and I almost called him Littlefinger, but it's Six Nations or Lemmy. Between the two of you, you guys are pulling this guy apart.
Oh, good.
Well, I think
Smoke
we officially
his
know
ass.
Lemmy's street name in town, Littlefinger.
$26, $27, $28. All right, our archers
Don't be
go.
me.
Okay, go ahead, Lemmy first.
Oh no, let the archers go.
Okay, well, tell you what, roll me for Roberto, targeting one of the
Okay.
goblin archers.
Survey says 79 unmodified.
That's you already know that's bone stuff. So go ahead and roll damage, D8.
D8. This time I found it. Look at the set of card keys. 5 damage.
One of the archers looks really bad. One of the archers looks really bad. All right, the other archer in our group, Nerdy Ogre, go ahead and target the same guy. Roll me some D percentile. Add 25 to the result.
Rolling percentile at 25. That would be 26. I rolled a 1.
Damn it. Okay.
It's Russian collusion. Damn you, Putin. You're a threat to our democracy. Or some shit.
Well, democracy is evil, so,
Okay. So, go ahead, Lemmy. It's your initiative. You got one
All right.
jackass in front of you. If you didn't have this cauldron to your immediate left, you could get a flank established, but you're happy to be a threat.
That's that dude with the shield, right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna make sweet, sweet hate to you, buddy. Maybe not. Shit. That's like 70.
You rolled a 70.
Yeah.
Did you add the 10 from the spell and from the bard?
Yeah.
Okay.
Maybe not this round. Can I call election interference? I think somebody hacked my dice.
At 4 a.m., the vans will arrive and they'll roll all the D100s to 100 for the bad guys, and campaign's over. Nobody wins. That was 27,
28.
28. My bad. That's 28. 29. 30. I have to roll morale for these remaining 3 here. 3. They would run away if there was really somewhere to run away to. You're at a negative 10 because they failed morale. Okay. 30, 31. This
Bueller.
Yeah. Tell you what, I need Janet, roll me a D8.
Okay.
The paladin girl does a coup de grace.
I rolled an 8.
Roll it again.
I rolled a 6.
All right. She dispatches the sleeping, the one that was cast asleep. She gets rid of him, cleaving his head from his shoulders. 32.
Now I'm going off the magic missile.
What do you got?
Magic missile. Does the magic user look like he's on his last leg?
With a right magic missile spell, yes.
Okay. Probably should go ahead and hit him for full damage then. Oh, you dirty bastard. Excuse me a second. I just lost a dice to the garbage. Found it. One explosion. Two explosions. And let's see what it is. $12 total. Oh, wait, 14 total. You have to remember that plus 2.
All right. He's got blood coming out of his mouth. Doesn't look good to them. All right, he retains the spell. Mongoose, I need a will save from you. DC is total of 75.
Now, here's where the other shoe drops. I rolled really, really well with the other two for the 2 archers. Let's see if I botched this. Close enough. 13.
All right. The sleep spell, which you know so well, you finally fall victim to. You'll be out for a couple minutes.
Wish I could take a nap.
that act of desperation has the dark creepers reinvigorated. That's 32. Anyone else on 32? 33.
I'm taking it. I'm reclaiming my glory and my honor. And I roll. And I rolled a fucking 1. My God. I'm writing my congressman, damn it.
Did you just throw your dice?
No, I hit the mat that they were on and they all jumped.
Oh,
all right.
All I heard was the tongue. I thought you threw them.
Well,
No, I'd rather put them in the microwave and nuke them.
Sad to hear this, Six Nations, but you're for the next 8 seconds, you're considered stunned, where you're able to defend yourself, but you're unable to act for the next 8 seconds. You drop everything you're holding, can't take actions. You're at -10 to your armor class. You lose your dexterity to your armor class.
Dubbed my pinky toe, haven't I?
Yeah, you've completely what you rolled your ankle or something. I don't know, but you're just like dumbfounded at your shit luck. $33, $34. $35.
I'm 34. Sorry.
Janet, save us! Save us! You're flanking. You're well, no, you're not flanking because he doesn't have his weapons in his hand. He just dropped them. Ah!
So I can roll.
Yeah, you can roll. You got a plus 20 to hit.
Oh. I rolled a 40, and I get what, 20 or 15 added to it, so it's 50.
Plus
50.
20 because of the spell and the bard.
So it's a 60.
That's
Is that high enough?
No.
I'm sorry.
That's not enough.
I suck. Not when it counts.
35. 35.
Kind of sad. We roll in all hard, and now we're just like dance fighting or some.
On 36, Lady stopped playing. 37.
I'm on 36.
Oh, what you got for 36? You want to whack the guy that's unconscious and asleep?
Is there one that's a threat?
Not close enough for you for 36. If you want to attack a threat, it'll be 36 plus. You'll be on 39.
Yeah, okay. I'll attack that one. The one that's a threat.
37, 38. On 39, you move to attack.
51, 51.
51 total or 51 on the dice?
I rolled an 11 on the dice, plus my 40, plus
Okay.
10.
Damn it.
11.
That goblin is so damn lucky. Seven, 8, 9, 40.
All right. Try this again. Except this time with feeling. $79. All right. Where's that D8?
Don't forget your 2 dice 6 precision damage.
Oh, yeah. That's 7, and then I need 2, 6.
Wait, I apologize. Don't forget, you were stunned.
Oh, yeah, that's
Drop
right.
all your weapons. So you got to spend 5 seconds to pick them up. You pick them up on 35. So you'll attack on 38. So you'll attack on 45. My bad.
45. Okay, cool.
It's initiative 40, 41, 42, 'He runs to his sleeping assistant and kicks him awake. 43, 44.
That's me.
Janet, save us! You get a plus 10 for
God,
flank.
come on.
You got a plus 30 to your roll. Plus 30 to the roll.
2 zeros and a 6.
I thought you meant 2
I don't
zeros.
do well
and
under pressure.
I thought you said 2 zeros, and I thought
I
you meant
did.
you
Double
rolled.
0 and a 6.
I thought you rolled this. I thought
No,
you
I
rolled that, and I was
rolled-
so happy and proud of you because that's like critical hit city
I rolled this 2 zeros
and a 6. Okay,
and a 6. So I sucked.
all right.
And I thought that only happened to us. What the hell?
Happens to me a lot. I try not to. I'm going to change dice again.
45, 46, and 47. He stands up.
Oh. Yeah, get the weapons on 45.
45. Make your attack.
So shitty.
No pressure. I can totally do this. This is fine. Everything's fine. It's 75, 85, yeah. All right, repeat. Let's see what we get on the 8. 5 points.
Did you roll your extra 2 precision dice or no?
No, I'm getting the other. All right, and then that's another 5, so 10 altogether.
All right. He's reduced below 0 hit points.
But he's not dead.
Well, he's bleeding out.
So he can still feel it.
Yeah. She moves over. Janet, you have good luck with die. Go ahead, roll percentile for me. This is for your paladin girl.
Oh, so both dice for her?
Yeah.
Or just the one?
But both dice, both these.
All right. I rolled a 62.
Roll me a d8 for her sword. Add 3 for damage.
And I rolled a 4, and I rolled what to it?
3, which is 7.
That's a 7.
All right. He tries to stand up, and because he does without doing a good acrobatic check, she gets another attack on him. Go ahead and make another attack on the goblin or on the dark creeper, Janet.
So I'm rolling the percentiles again.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, I rolled a 78.
Then roll a d8 and add 3.
Here we go. See, I roll better for someone else, not for myself. I rolled a 1, so she gets a 4.
Hey, Bruce, are you sure you don't want to just start this entire encounter all over again?
I'd rather not start this combat all over again. Not for the fact that I think the bad guys are winning. I think they're at a deficit of hit points. They're really at a deficit of hit points. But
I'm just being a smartass.
You're fine. I understand where you're coming from too on this, because if you guys weren't smart players, they would have rolled you. But the first thing you did was you opened up the sleeve, and then you started doing some major amounts of damage. Also, on 46, Lady gets over to you and rouses you awake with a kick to your shoulder. No damage, but it makes you wake up. In the next 5 seconds, you can stand up, and then you can start doing your regular again.
Okay. That's okay. Me being knocked out gave me enough time to get some miniatures primed real quick.
Yay! 46. 47. 48. All right. So our archers and their archers go off at the same time. Nerdy Ogre and Six Nations, 31 Kings. Both of you guys roll D percentile. Roll in excess of 55 to score a hit.
Uh, 70 even.
That's enough. I need a D8.
7 points.
3.
Okay. This guy goes down as 2 arrows pierce him. And he's bleeding out. $47, 48. Our archers went. Their archers get to go.
Excuse me.
For 1, this one. All right. One of the arrows pierces the paladin's chest plate, and she looks like she is bleeding. She's not dead, but she's not looking so healthy. Okay, 49. 50.
That should be me getting up off the ground now.
Your second level spells go off on 58.
Yep.
51. 51. Janet, what were you doing?
On 52,
All right.
I'm going to attack the person in front of me still, if he's still alive.
He's on the ground bleeding, but it wouldn't hurt to make
Okay.
sure he doesn't get back up and try that shit again.
I rolled a. Oh, God.
He's down on the ground. I just need for you to.
I rolled a 15.
No, you're just rolling for straight damage. I need you to roll a die 8 plus 3 times 3.
Okay. Oh, my God. I rolled a 7.
All right, so that's 30 damage.
So good. I hope it hurts him some. Jeez. Sucks.
This is why low level games are more intimidating for people. What you got, Crafting Gamer?
Is the magic user still up and about?
Say again?
Is the magic user still up and about?
No, he was shot by the 2 archers last of their attacks on 48.
Okay. That's what I thought, but I wanted to make sure. Well, in that case, I definitely want to hit the other archer before he can put any more arrows in us.
That we're on 52 right now. You stood up on 50. That would mean that if you're doing a spell, you would go off on 58.
Okay, well, you asked me what I was doing, so I told you.
Okay, you're casting a spell on. Yep. I'm going to assume you'll hit the. At the moment the spell's cast is when you choose your target.
Okay.
So that way, the spell points aren't wasted or cheated out. You know what I mean. It's just how the rules are. 53.
Don't I go on 52?
With your big war axe? Yes.
Yeah. All right. So it's like dicey, 80, 90, 120.
If your bonuses
29.
are over 80, you go to rolling damage. You've done what you need.
Okay.
You've cleared that threshold.
All right. 2d6. 11. 12. 16. 16 points of damage.
Well, he was fresh.
Is this the part where Flady's character is all, "You've got the touch. You've got the power"?
Yeah, he does.
Yeah.
He starts back up with his bard play again, so you guys get a +5 to hit and +1 to damage. Also, you get a +5% on your saving throws and skills. All right. 52. 53.
I'm going. I swear to God, when we get on a platform that will allow music, our soundtrack is going to be so kick-ass.
We might do that. We might go exclusively to Rumble, depending on how YouTube is in the next coming months.
Yeah, I'm not liking their comment section that they ripped off from X.
If you give yourself an additional 3 seconds, you can get over to this next this next Dark Creeper, and you can continue to push.
Ooh.
Actually, make a acrobatic check on 2. On 55. Bad.
Okay.
2, 53, 54, and 55.
And then I roll the dice. And that is 59. Ow.
All right. As you're tumbling around him, he gets to swing. 73 is not good enough to hit you, is it?
Actually, it is.
50 for base plus 25. No, it's not.
No, you're right. What am I looking at? That's an entirely different number. The hell is that? That is poor penmanship. Note to the audience. Don't do public school.
Get the words right out of my mouth. Okay. You tumble over there to him. He misses you. And make your attack.
All right. Yeah. And then go and roll this. Oh, baby. No whammies. 74. So, yeah. And then I roll 6.
Don't forget your 2 precision damage. You're flanking.
Oh, shit. Yeah. My other
This guy right
D6s.
there, that's your buddy.
That's another.
Probably my finest mentor I've ever
What's
painted.
that, 11? So it's 17 total.
Okay. He was fresh considerably.
You ever get that unfresh feeling?
Oh, he's there right now, bleeding out his nose and got a gash in his arm.
This combat round was brought to you by Summer's Eve.
Slides over. He tries going for the easy mark. Yeah, that didn't work so well. Two.
Seems like the deeper we go into these catacombs, the more derpy we get.
It's all right. 3,
Must be the lack of sunlight.
4, 55, 56, 57, 58.
And that's when magic missile goes off.
You can see this guy effortlessly where you're at, Mongoose.
Okay. Well, that be the case, I might as well go for him to make sure I don't actually hit somebody in the back. With a grand total of 6. I seem to love rolling a 3 and a 1 tonight.
It's okay.
It's a sign.
This archer is bleeding out of multiple wounds, magical and arrow based. 58, 59.
I'll take that. I'm gonna try and do an epic kill. We'll wind up for the swing. Oh shit. I got 33. Yeah, never mind. Must be all the blood coming out of the wounds that I haven't healed myself from.
Yeah, you guys are looking kind of beat up a little bit. Not like they are, but you're looking bad.
Well, they are.
Why is everything all greasy?
I'm just looking tired.
Greasy and sticky and oh my god, is this my blood? No, it can't be my blood. It's got to be the other guy's. Where's the pickles?
Next thing we know, we'll hear Lemmy say, "Why do I smell muffins?"
Yeah, exactly.
Wasn't I Smell Muffins and Boss Level? I want to say that was in the movie Boss Level.
I know you're the one that showed it to me. I just thought it was a good scene.
Yeah. That's a fucking amazing scene because Will Sasso plays it up so well. 58, 59, 60.
It's me again.
Yep.
And so, who am I fighting now?
If you'll relocate and go on 62, you can stride over to this guy right here.
Okay. I'll wait till 62.
Actually, not even that. You just make a 5-foot shift at no cost to what you're doing. Go ahead and make your attack because I forgot there's a bandito
I
right
rolled
there.
a 25. Not
I
enough.
forgot to charge my dice.
I'm going to change dice again for the next roll.
No, Janet, next time your dice roll that bad, what you need to say is, I have no idea. My dice have no idea that. What you need to say is, I have no idea what my dice just said, and I don't think they do either.
Okay, I'll try to remember to say that. Get too upset.
Beautiful.
See you later, Mac.
Mac, you have a good night.
Bye.
Don't get killed. Like that idea. Okay.
See you later, Mac.
He's a good fellow.
He's an awesome dude.
Janet, did you hit 80 on that or no?
No, I rolled a, let me see what it was again. A 25.
Yeah, that's not enough.
Shit. Shit roll.
On 60, anybody else got to go on 60 like you, Mr. Barbarian?
No, I believe I go on 64.
Okay. Also on 60 is the archers. So, Nerdy Ogre, go ahead, give me a roll for Roberto.
39.
39 plus 30 is 69, and plus 10 for the magic and spells. Not enough. I need give me a roll for Tomas. Add 25.
Holy shit. Yeah, it's 97, so that's a hit.
That's definitely a hit. Give me some damage.
What was it? D8.
Yeah, just D8.
And that is a 5. Damn it, I wasted a charge.
One of the archers finally goes down.
Yay.
Huzzah!
For little shit, so tough as nails.
That's at first I was worried these might have been the goblins we parlayed with earlier, but with as tough these little fuckers are, no. The other goblins we dealt with just dropped like flies.
Okay.
Maybe it'll be different with the ghouls.
Yeah.
And other various forms of undead. Or demonic.
Oh. This little like cavern instance is got like there's a couple more rooms in here after this, but you'll see what's going on in here because this area like they've got something going on. Anyway.
This is where they keep the chuds.
Uh-oh.
The dark creepers like live food. The ghouls will take any food. So that's kind of how things have been working out. The remaining goblin gets his shot off.
Gorlock the Destroyer. Oh, shit.
The goblin that got killed.
Don't give Bruce any ideas. Next thing we know, we'll have a massive 3,000-pound goblin sitting as their ruler.
You see your paladin friend. She gets pegged for another 2 points. Ugh. She's not looking good at all. On 60, she will quaff a potion. Hey, that looks good. She didn't get so fucked by the dice now, did she? All right. 61, 62, 63, 64.
That'd be me. Uh, 80. And for 6 damage.
80 for 6 damage. Holy shit. All right. Okay. It takes you another 30 seconds, but as the remaining two are all that's left of this side of the dungeon, you guys chase them and slaughter them mercilessly. And you pursue them into this sleeping chamber over here, where you effortlessly manage to parry their strikes and send them to the afterlife to meet their dark god. That was painful.
So we finally got rid of them all but one.
You got rid of all of them.
Oh, well, there's one still standing there. That's why I was wondering.
No, they all get hacked apart
Okay, good.
because you guys get them to the point where they are not able to pass morale checks, not able to stand and fight, so they try to flee, and that does not go well for them.
Quick warning for the party. My spells are about to get 1 second slower. I'm not out of mana, but I'm going to save my reserves for any major battle. I'm going to be switching over to my scrolls.
Yeah, I'm going to chug down a potion or two. Just bleeding on myself is not becoming.
Yeah, I'm down on my mana, but I'll be right back.
Okay.
This intermission has been brought to you by Geico.
I should put up an intermission, shouldn't I? Potty break time. Let me add the Colombian girls. That way we have something to entertain the masses while we have people here.
I see Connell.
I see saddles too.
Yeah,
I should take a bio break while everybody's doing their thing. I shall return.
I was kind of disappointed when Connell had to choose between two games and he chose the other game.
Yeah, but that's also one of the few games he's ever played that has gotten into high level that didn't have Mike running it, and he wanted to go with that. I get it.
That's why I said disappointed and not mad.
Yeah, I have to. I've been using the bones of a Paizo adventure path to rewrite to do it, but I've been kind of lazy the last few portions of it because I got grief from the players that it was getting hard, and so I'm like, all right, fine, I'll dial it back to the Paizo. And the Paizo stuff like I've been using it, and it was like really tepid, just so fucking tepid. I snapped last weekend, and I was like, I can't run this the way it's written. Not for the fact that it's not anything usable. It's bones. It's really usable. It's just I can't use it the way it is because it's far too tepid and boring, and I'm reminded of their mediocre writing ability to make a module fun and exciting. And it's written for 4 people with average characters, and nobody plays Pathfinder to be average. Everybody that I know that plays Pathfinder has fucking spreadsheets and fucking cheat sheets and programs, and they research fucking forums, and they're just fucking. They're very. It's like dealing with a tax assessor, and they're like trying to. If you've paid them the right amount of money, they try to find you every tax discount. That's how it is.
Yeah. Speaking of your high power party, I found a model that it's not that expensive, so I do want to buy it to send it to you, which is a undead blue dragon. I would love to get that to you for you right now, but you have made it quite clear you want to save space for your move.
Yeah.
So I will wait till after you move, but at some point I want to get that for you so you can mess with the other party. Remember me, suckers?
You can do that.
Are we finished?
I'm keying in the treasure right now and beta test loot. It's not keyed in yet.
Okay, because
Besides, Flatty went away to not Flatty.
I'm gonna
Six went to the
probably go
bathroom.
get something to eat.
Right ahead. We're taking a brief intermission, so.
Yeah, go ahead and do that.
No, I mean go to town and get something to eat. That's what I was asking.
Oh.
I told you I was thinking about going to get something to eat, but I never did get a text or anything. So I'm like, well, I guess I'm gonna go.
Is it your time to? Are your friends there to
No.
the Frog place? Oh.
No, I never heard anything back. I told you I didn't know for sure.
Oh, I didn't hear that part. All I heard was the fact that you might be leaving us, and I took it as you are leaving us, and I'm like,
No,
oh.
not yet. But I'm hungry.
I have returned.
I don't have anything thought out or nothing. I don't want to eat a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. So
If you live close by, you could just come over and have some of this roast I'm making.
well, if I thought about it, I would have put something in the crock pot, but I didn't.
Why don't you just crock pot every week, Janet? That's
because I thought I had plans.
Oh, I see.
Okay, see.
See about getting the supplies for a.
This is salad, I guess. I already have salad in the refrigerator.
I'd say, make a quesadilla and get some salsa rojo, but that last escapade just reminded me why you should not ingest as much chilies as I do. And
I don't like chilies. I don't like real spicy food. I mean, the stuff that when you go to get a Cajun broil, like with the corn and the potatoes and the crawfish and stuff, that's as spicy as I get. That's I don't go any spicier than that, basically.
Oh, that sounds so good right now.
I know, doesn't it? Oh, I love that some crawfish, but I don't know if it would be very good here. But I wanted frogs like so bad. Oh, I'm a little depressed right now thinking about it.
Never had frog.
Oh, frog legs are so good. I don't know why. I've always liked them. If they're cooked right.
Don't eat the chicken. It tastes just like frog.
No, it doesn't. I don't think it tastes the same.
No, that was a joke from.
Oh.
Crap, I can't remember the movie. But oh crap. Brandon Fraser walks because it's about people in the army. Brandon Fraser walks up in full uniform and goes, "Don't eat the chicken. It tastes just like frog." Takes a bun and then starts eating. Goes, "Enjoy," and walks off.
Did Nerdy say he was leaving?
No.
Okay, there he
No.
is.
He was muted.
But
The interwebs.
I'm gonna leave though. So I had fun, you guys, but I'm gonna go get me something to eat. I'm really hungry.
Um,
Do it, Janet.
this would probably be a good place to wrap up if Janet's going to leave. I will say that the last item that you find over in this section of the dungeon here is some small like pieces of jade, and when you start to examine them a little more, you notice that a lot of them have runic marks on them that seem to be written in some sort of undercommon style. And this the Izabu would recognize this as something that's most definitely dedicated to whatever dark deity the dark creepers venerate. Whatever it is
Should we
they
give the small
venerate.
spear to our barbarian as a toothpick?
Say again?
Should we give the small spear to our barbarian as a toothpick?
Yeah, you could. You could. That's all of today that I really want to push for because one, we've had the cleric leave the party, and I want her to be here whenever we do stuff in 2 weeks. I made some changes to how combat goes, and I don't know if you guys felt like today's combat went faster than usual.
It was a little bit faster, yeah.
I'm still using
Somehow it
armor
felt
point-
more organized. I'd say that.
Okay. I was using armor points in the game, and just to give like an example, somebody like Izabu starts off. She's got chainmail. She starts off with 50 hit points, and the first time she gets whacked, the full 5 points comes off with 45. But I felt like that was really detrimental to a martial character or a character that used physical force, because if you use magic cuts right through armor for damage purposes, and it damages armor in the prospect. So magic is kind of OP in that aspect, and so I stopped doing that. You were hitting the person, not doing damage to the armor, but you were doing enough to go straight to their hit points. Now, hit points with this game is done a little differently than other games like D&D, but if you hit somebody and it still hits their armor, say if she's getting missed, she's not taking a damage, the armor's taking a damage. So eventually whatever she's getting whacked for, that eventually is going to go away, and you're going to see like those stud leather armors that you found were damaged by your guys missing. You were still hitting the creature. It's just their armor's being effective. Just like with some of you, like you're going to have to spend like an hour or two tonight resting to get yourselves back in quote unquote top fighting shape for armor and such. So that's just something that I assume happens before you go to bed. Warriors and thieves fuck with their armor at night. Sometimes the clerics do. Then the clerics go to bed. They wake up at dawn and they do their prayers, and the wizard does his memorization of spells, and he's really good with it. And that's just kind of how that works. But no longer am I deducting armor points from successful hits, because it just feels like it cheapens the effort of the guy that's tried to build a fun martial character. Now you're there spending all day playing Rock'em Sock'em Robots, and the game that I want to make go so fast and quick is now being slowed down because you've got an extra 50 hit points of armor to cut through. So I stopped doing that. But the misses are kind of important because you can damage and destroy the armor by missing somebody's vitals or exposed parts so much. So it's still kind of figuring in to what's going on. And that's why you see me rolling damage with the to hit die all the time. Now, the other thing that's going on is whenever you guys create a character, I use your con. Whatever your con is at the finish before you pick your class, your con equals your 0 level hit points. Okay, so if you have a perfect constitution of 18 that goes to an 18 hit points before I even roll a hit die for whatever you're being a part of. So this is kind of like Palladium in the aspect where you start off with more hit points than atypically of any other game system out there. And I kind of feel that is necessary because we have exploding die, and exploding die make the game a lot of fun. It gets more of a beer and pretzels theme to it, and it adds a lot more deadliness to it.
Yeah, but I can also say right now, Bruce, Palladium does start off with higher like yours does, but by level 4, you don't usually have this much HP. You can have this much HP and basically damage reduction from your body itself together.
Yeah, the SDC.
Yeah. Well, I don't know if you
Okay.
know. I know you know Palladium, but I don't know how deep you know Palladium.
I played Fantasy only about 3 or 4 times, and I liked it because the lore that a friend of mine had from what little Kevin wrote of Palladium Fantasy, I really enjoyed. And then he had a really developed, expanded world that he felt Palladium Fantasy would develop into, and it never became anything, and he died. So his 7 fucking Trapper Keepers, who knows what happened to those? Like, to me, that'd be more worth it to have those 7 Trapper Keepers for his Palladium Fantasy than to have the original fucking Mordenkainen's written on fucking college rule notebooks. Because I don't mind Mordenkainen's Fantastic Adventure, but I just found the 7 Trapper Keepers full of a complete world with a political system and religious system that made sense for Palladium rules. I found that to be amazing. And then after that, I got dragged into running Rifts for 7 months, and I got tired of Rifts. It wasn't nothing bad about Rifts. It's just not my game. I wanted to run a game where the players started off as Coalition, and then they realized how much of dickheads they were. And then I read the Rifts novels that came out, and I found out that it was the same damn thing I had written. Like, people start off in Coalition, and by the end of the Coalition War, people had separated from the Coalition, and they were just being independent with their nice weapons and armor, trying to help out little towns and not let evil people get a foothold anywhere. But not really worried about what happens 5 miles away, because your weapons only have a range of 1,000 feet, and I don't want to go 1,001 feet away from here. I want to keep this area safe. Does that make sense for my combat system?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool. Well, with that, I would think it'd be smart for you guys to retreat out of these little cave areas and get back into the natural, not caves, but out of this location you're at, because where you're at right now, this just doesn't feel safe. And you guys are
There's a lot of activity going on in those tunnels.
Yeah.
That's why I was thinking maybe we should check that one right section, which is probably nothing, and then have that as a staging area, so that if it does come down the tunnels, we could pull back and then eventually go out the way that we came.
If you want to go over there and stealthily go over here and check this out first, go ahead, just to see if this is safe and good for you.
That's what I would do if I were me.
As long as we feel we're safe where we are, I'm good. So I know that means moving
dungeon crawling is kind of tricky stuff. You don't check a corner and then you find out that there's a secret door or something like that, and then they.
Or as one of my favorite comic strips says, you got to check every door, otherwise it could be a mimic about ready to eat you.
Mm-hmm.
But what if the door is a mimic?
You see over in this corner here, as you're entering this area, you see some fungus on the floors. You see...
We're talking psilocybin, shriekers.
It hurts.
It's like moss at first, but then you see the mushrooms all around here, and you just kind of stop because something doesn't quite feel right with you. Even if you botch your perception roll, you can't really get rid of the sinking feeling in your gut that this is really a bad spot. And all of a
Stores.
sudden,
Bruce,
yeah,
when Flady, sorry, Six Nations said to the right, I think he meant back where we started. The first
Back
tunnel on
over
the right
here?
when you get- Yes.
hmm
okay. Before you leave here, I apologize. You see a fungal creature that looks like this.
What the fuck?
Ain't that pretty.
Here, puppy.
Yeah, and so you scamper out of there. You slowly creep out of that area. It doesn't really pay attention to you, or it doesn't notice you. You're not certain which.
Thank God.
I'm fine with that.
I'm okay with that.
I'm totally gonna pull a Shaggy.
Women and cowards first. I always do like how Shaggy had that little bit of chivalrous. He always said women, then cowards.
Yes.
Well, after getting ditched with the dog all the time, he's probably jonesing for some nookie. Speaking of dogs, this segment is brought to you by Nerdy Ogre's Dogs.
Over here in this room, after about maybe 2 miles of travel from here to here.
Good Lord. It's like exercising crap.
Yeah, this is just a hell of a trek. This room is unusual. When you start to come into it, you guys smell copper, and then you see the bloodshed that's in here. And there's about 12.
Like literally painting the walls with blood.
Yeah, like there's 6 corpses in here, and it was a completely like WotC diverse party. Like you had a trans dwarf, you had a gnome, you had a manly halfling female, you had the standard soy-filled human, you had, and there's 2 other characters you can't recognize. But of these 6 people that are in here, there's like a dozen unusual looking, looks like stalactites that fell from the ceiling, but where the stalactite should be rooted to the ceiling, there's like an organ where it's chewing. It's facing, that organ's facing the bodies, chewing on them. And you all of a sudden realize this is something that you've all heard about before in areas that are touched with bits of magic or ley line activity. In fact, Mongoose recognizes these as what's called aberrations. They're called piercers. These are cave-dwelling organisms that perch on the ceiling of a cave and wait for something to fall under, or to sit underneath them or pause underneath them. And they detach from the ceiling to impale and make merry in their guts, because there's like various mouths on them where they try to digest the unlucky person that was lurking underneath them.
Well, unless they've seen us, where I don't think we're in any condition for a real fight, I think our best option is to go way away from this place.
The archers say we're actually going to take care of this right now. And the archers present 12 flasks of oil.
Okay, that works.
We're going to do this.
When in doubt, burn them out.
Yeah.
Right now, I'd rather lose loot than deal with those things.
Well, that's fine. We're going to lose loot, but we're not going to have to deal with these things later.
Sounds perfectly fine.
30 minutes from now, after you've killed the last lurker or piercer, after you've made sure they've all been vanquished with oil and blade, you've done what you were supposed to. I'll put the remains of what you can use in the beta test loot.
Sounds good.
I have a question that might shoot me in the butt, but I'm going to ask it anyway.
Go ahead.
Have you been targeting me? Or let me rephrase that question because that kind of came out wrong. Have any attacks been hitting me and I haven't been hearing it, or haven't been hearing how much damage? Because so far I've only known of one attack that was against me. I took 3 points of damage, and that's all I've heard. So
you suffered like 6 or 7 points total today, dude. Not a whole lot. You are a threat on the battlefield, but when you have a woman with looks like a paladinly set of armor, a lot of evil creatures will target the paladin first to break the morale, and then they go for paladins and clerics first.
Okay, so like I've only one I didn't hear. Okay, because I just wanted to make sure because I was like I'm not trying to cheat or anything, but
It's kind of like a couple of adventures ago. My character took absolutely no damage. I also have pretty awesome rolls. So
they've just been gunning for the paladin. All right. Okay. I'm okay with it, obviously, but just like I said, I don't want to be I don't want to be sitting here, everybody taking all these hits, and like I'm the one skating through. You know what I mean?
yeah, a good rule of thumb is like if you roll really good this session, next session you're probably going to crap out a lot, and then vice versa.
Yeah.
The peaks and valleys of role playing.
That I'm okay with.
All right. The final bit of loot from this chamber right here has been gleaned.
All right. I will start keeping better track of the loot that we get.
Oh, shit. You guys got some slagged pieces of copper and silver. That will eventually, when you get back to town, be useful. Your donkey doesn't mind you packing it in. Donkey's name is Bill, in memory of Bill, the pony in The Lord of the Rings.
Artistic license can't be sued.
Yeah. If you are a PC gamer, tomorrow, the 30th of June, there is a classic game, probably one of the best shooters of all time, Return to Castle Wolfenstein. If you have this on your Steam account, there is a mod called Real RTCW, and you can download it for free. This mod, I know I usually don't do a lot of PC news, but this is a fun mod that allows you to update your game to 4K textures. It goes live. They'll be putting in some new looks to the game. It's a beautiful game. It's a fun game. You have better gunplay, expanded arsenal, and absolutely free. So get yourself Return to Castle Wolfenstein, which is a mod for the amazing Return to Castle Wolfenstein, which right now on the Steam sale is $2.
Holy smokes.
Yeah. It was released in 2001. It's one of the funnest fucking games I've ever played.
That's like the cost of a liquid death.
Yes. And tomorrow the new mod comes up, which is going to enhance textures and graphics, give you even more guns to fuck with. You'll have so much fun playing this. This is about a good 12 to 15 hours of single-player game, and there's even a multiplayer side to it. If you like classic, amazing games, this is probably I put this in the same league as Quake and Quake 2. For those of you that are coming by tomorrow at 12 noon Central Standard Time, unless otherwise, I'm going to be hosting a movie, Idiocracy. You want to see where we're at now as humanity, as people? This movie is it.
It was a comedy way ahead of its time. It became a documentary.
Yeah, it really did. The
Ooh.
Discord is in the chat. The chat on YouTube, not on X, whatever it is. So, my name is Bruce. Appreciate everybody swinging by, watching us frolic through a dungeon, kill NPCs, monsters, good people, almost. You guys take care of yourselves, and I'm going to end the stream here. My panelists, you guys can stick around just for a few minutes. I just have some things to say that I am very proud of with you guys. Thank you.
Right on.